Dun 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 dun. Wait, we're actually online. Hi everybody. Hi three people who are watching this stream. That's probably the players themselves.
Hey.
Wait.
Wow.
It's true.
Hey.
But
No, I meant hey, as in I'm the viewer. Hey.
Hi, viewer.
Hi,
Hey.
viewer.
Hey, viewer.
Anyway, let me. There we go. There we go. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the channel Chroneco95. I am Ical or Kazu, your host and the forever GM of this channel, I guess. Anyway, welcome back to Friday Night Fumbling. That's actually happening on Friday nights. Hey!
Yay! Finally! After
Before
3
that,
sessions,
I
guys.
have a bit of a question.
Well, last
What is it? What is it?
Cukur jenggot ya?
Huh?
Cukur jenggot kumis ya?
Potong rambut.
Potong
kita.
rambut.
Potong rambut,
ya?
potong rambut,
Oh.
potong rambut, potong rambut.
You got overall
Kamarnya merah banget, Bang. Ini episode hari ini kenapa ya?
Oh ya udah diganti.
No.
Episode persona.
That's not
Change it to pink. Give it the pink color.
Pink. Let's go.
Pink.
Magenta.
nothing freaky is happening.
Oh my god.
Wow, my
Streamer
favorite
baik
color.
sekali.
Let's go.
Gila. Akhirnya beneran
Oh my
install
God.
ini dong lampu.
Hah?
No, it looks cool. You finally installed some lights.
Yeah, man.
It's Shiru
Hell yeah.
It's janky, but anyway, how's everyone doing? Let's play some music that's a little bit nicer.
Yeah.
Just so everyone is happy. Anyway, so how's everyone doing? Ascension of Pandora. Let's introduce everyone. There's Ipin, there's Kay, there's Shiru, there's Starza, and there's Muukyu.
Thought he was reddish.
Oh, wait a minute! Muukyu?
Yeah.
Drunk.
You think I forgot something? Well,
Yeah.
no, not really.
Oh!
I'm fixing
No,
it. Okay, I'm
really.
fixing it.
You decided not to use it?
No, I will use it later.
Oh, I see. I was like, huh?
Correct.
I think
I'm just taking a little bit like a step out.
I was like, huh?
Yeah.
Like a bit
Wait,
of
what?
No, man.
Something
I
is
did
a-
not realize that.
Something is
something was
amiss.
missing.
Just kind of stuff in
I
the box,
can't
you know?
believe my ears, but like, sure.
I think
Nah,
you're going
Give
to.
his throat a break. That's what she. Okay.
Oh, god
I
damn
think
it.
you're going to
Anyway.
use it when you're narrating, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess
Wow,
I guess
Regg,
that's
you
his
sound
shtick,
good.
right?
That's right.
I guess that's his
Yeah,
shtick
yeah.
now. Anyway, hi everyone.
Hello.
Before we proceed to the whole episode, anyone wanna do a beautiful recap of session of the second episode, so I can give you some Fabula point?
Guys, I got 7 Fabula points. Who
I
does?
knew Fabula points.
Seven?
Guys,
Oh,
you know that I had 0 Fabula point last time.
Now you
right?
have one.
You go.
Now you
Now I have
Go.
one. Yeah,
Now
I
you have
one,
one.
so
Now you have one because you
can
have
I
0.
2?
So if you want to do the recap, you're gonna have 2.
Let's go.
Do it, buddy.
do it.
Wait,
time.
Ipen is still too
What did you do,
low.
buddy?
Wait a minute.
Sorry, what?
Me still what?
Too low, too low.
Too low.
Oh wait, okay, it's back. You're back. Anyway, go on.
Too low.
Go on,
Yes,
Shiru.
intern. What did you do?
Yes, so last episode in Ascension of Pandora, we went to war.
Yep.
So
Yippee!
Period. We went to war. Period.
We went to war. Yippee!
Yippee! My favorite. So we went to war outside of the station,
Uh-huh.
and we met the demonic army that is being led by Greg. Was it Greg? It was Greg, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Fucking Greg.
but we did not fight Greg. Actually, we fight the airships and the hover kind of stuff. Hover, and while everyone is fighting, intern and Frank is trying to set up the ultimate weapon that can end all wars, right?
Yeah.
And then here they at the end of the fight, almost at the end of the fight, intern asked Castia to lend her hand so that they can activate the weapon, but well, it's kind of subtle. So and in a hurry because they are all in panic and adrenaline and stuff. So and in a hurry, so yeah, Castia just put her hands on the weapon. TLDR. If you guys wanna know the details, please watch the previous session.
No. I did.
Describe what happened.
What did I do?
No, I will describe, but in that heat of the moment, if anybody wanna know, please watch it.
Oh yeah,
Reviews.
yeah.
Anyway, Castia just put her hands on the weapon, and the weapon got activated, and weapon
Put
mode
her
activated, poof, and then it just fires up this kind of big giant bullets or something magical laser up on the sky, down to the ground, and creating a really big explosion up on the sky. But don't worry, guys, it's not firing up the ozone, okay? So
Okay, Mr. Green.
and it wiped out the whole demonic army with that explosion. But they won, but at the same time the explosion itself is actually really scary. Wait.
You don't say.
And and the party was actually shocked looking at the explosions, except for 2 people. Who wants to answer? who the 2 people were?
The 2 people were the players. The players and the GM.
No, I mean the captains.
Yes, GM.
I mean the cat.
Yes, GM.
Okay, so it was Frank. So it was Frank and intern, which was Kekakudori.
Damn
intern was-
mechanics.
Kind of smiling, looking at the explosion, and actually, it's not actually intern. So it is actually Prometheus, who is kind of smiling there. Yeah, yippee. And Castia, sorry, not Castia. Yeah, after all that, everyone kind of hating on intern right now. You know, L ratio stuff.
That's an understatement.
That hate is a strong word.
Yeah, it's a strong word. Wait.
But that's an
Hate is
But
a strong
hey,
word. I
hey.
need something stronger.
Okay. Here's the thing. Okay. Sasuke hates Itachi so much that he wants to kill him. See? What they're doing here is just the same as Sasuke.
Yeah.
So they kind of stomp on intern or Prometheus because of this thing that he and Frank did, and Castia feels not actually betrayed, but hurt, but she realized that something is amiss on intern. So, well, nobody knows who Prometheus is right now in the characters, but TLDR, intern escaped the persecution. Intern escaped the persecution, but sadly, Frank got beaten by Regg.
Yeah.
And he's right now dying.
Sadly.
KO'd.
Dying on the floor of the train, and the party is going back to a box of actually the station. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, we met Perseus. Is it Perseus or Percival?
Perseus, but
Perseus, okay.
you guys didn't meet him. You guys just saw him.
Oh yeah, we saw him soloing.
You guys saw
demon
him. He saw you guys. He smiles proudly.
Yeah.
Oh,
and we
God.
almost got a big ass kaiju, but thank God we didn't.
Thank you, Ken.
Thank you, Ben.
But thank you for the
But
suggestion,
yeah,
though.
God. Anyway, yeah. Intern was like, do you guys know that movie with Jack Nicholson and
Which one?
Tom Cruise? You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's intern basically. Anyway, thank you guys.
Yay! One Fabula point for me. I got 2.
One Fabula point for you, so now you have 2. Yay!
What a beautiful number.
So thank you for the beautiful recap, Shiru. I believe it is time for all of us to continue this journey to the 3rd episode of Ascension of Pandora. So, Ascension of Pandora episode 3. Oh wait, before that, if you like this type of content, don't forget to subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. Any kind of support is always appreciated. And
Do it.
Ascension of Pandora episode 3 is starting shortly for players and viewers alike. Good luck and have fun. Before we start this session, I want Castia, Hans, and I'd say Regg. Castia, Hans, and Regg. The 3 of you, can you
Oh,
please
God.
roll a d10?
Your wish is our command.
Yes, I'm the GM. I'm the god.
Did I roll?
You did 5, 4, and
Oh wow. a
Hans,
picture of
please.
Hans.
not that
Which
Hans.
Hans?
Yeah. Should I
Intern.
roll
Hans, intern, please roll.
Oh, okay.
Intern, roll a d10, please. Look, boy, I'm
Oh,
just a
salah.
little girl lost in the middle, bro.
I'm just a little boy standing in front of a little girl. What?
Eight.
Huh?
8. That's an 8.
That's a night.
Mm-hmm.
Night.
Wait, he's intern is on a ship, right? Somebody fucking blow that shit up. Oh my god.
It's on an airplane. A personal aircraft. What is it called again?
I believe it was Starfighter. I believe.
No,
Remember, it was
no, it wasn't. It was.
it was
forgot what it
something
was.
brilliant, but I don't remember.
I forgot.
Was it
it-
Starfighter?
Was it
I
called the
don't remember.
Widow or something? I don't remember.
Was
The
it
what?
called the X-Wing?
No,
No, it's TIE Starfighter. It's never.
anyway. Retcon it, I guess.
Oh
what?
god.
I'm gonna find it real quick. Oh, it's called Raven. It's
Raven, there you go.
Yeah, it's
See?
Raven.
Hey, it's you. Wait, no, you're a crow. You're on the raven.
My cousin.
Your cousin.
You're
I
riding
wa-
my cousin. Well,
Ooh.
Well,
many,
technically,
many
Technically-
things happening in this
technically-
campaign.
technically, I was thinking of that Raven with those beautiful legs, but okay.
You're riding her cousin.
Nothing surprises me anymore.
Hey, yo!
No.
Okay, guys,
No.
continue.
Okay. God, we need to continue. Sure. Hans, Prometheus. After escaping the rage, I guess, or more like the assault from Regg and the others, you just flew southward. Oh wait. Oh, nanti, okay. You just flew southward, leaving that place on your personal aircraft towards the station, back to the station. What you see from above is a clearer view than what you saw before. The destruction that is happening all over that field of the war. That battlefield, a lot of like remains of airships on the ground, those Goliath units, and the mech units are all on the ground, like barely moving. You see few people just crawling out of their the aircraft or like their mech and all. People that well, some of them you have seen before, but you're not exactly sure. You're up above on your aircraft. I want you to please roll a double insight just to look around for a quick look. Against I'd say 12.
Well,
Just to see what kind of details you notice.
okay. Oops. I almost write D19. Hello. Ouch.
11. Sure. You know what? Let me revise that. This is technically an open check. So,
Oh.
Because there's
Help.
levels of things that you will notice. But are you going to take that 11?
I'm not gonna use my Fabula points that I just got, so
Sure.
thank you.
Well, the details that you notice are like you don't exactly notice like that much details. You don't see like thankfully, or maybe thankfully, maybe fortunately, you don't see anyone that you know that they recognize. You don't see any details that they recognize. You don't see the emblem of your previous unit or anything else. It's just, you know, the further away you get from there, the more impersonal it felt, the more it feels like, you know, these are just, you know, they're just casualties of war. They're just numbers within the stats, you know, between attacks from demon and defense of the humanity. It's just numbers. You slowly lose that kind of like sense of like each individual human, and just see them all as just this one huge defeated unit that is destroyed by your power, by this power of the Lord's wrath that you wield, that you help build. And at some point you see further away from you, you see an airship basically moving away from that area towards the north, but you just see this, you know, like someone or something in the size of like a human being basically just jump through like the skies and like create like this is huge slash down the sky, and like you see that aircraft just slowly falling down, just putting just one huge as if putting this one huge signature on one last brush stroke on a painting, on the perfect painting of like a perfect victory. As you fly back towards the station, what do you want to do, intern?
Can I examine it again?
Sure. I'll let you roll double insight. This time it's not an open check, so this time it's double insight against 13.
Okay. Bruh.
9.
Okay, I think
you try to examine more about like this thing, like the fair thing that's happening in front of you, but unfortunately you're too far away to notice anything in particular.
Okay. I think I'm just going. You know, no one's are waiting for us, right? At the station.
You don't know yet.
For now. Oh, we don't know yet. I think I'm just gonna go. Hans isn't just gonna, you know, fly back because, well, he's on a trail basically by everyone. But he's not going to the box office. Obviously, he's going to go back to the garage where his lab is.
Oh, sure. So you can't exactly do the thing inconspicuously. You are flying. You're this flying aircraft after all. So as you fly down like through like the sky, you start to see the station where, you know, a bunch of those aircraft are like basically lying around, and maybe one or two actually just fell and hit the station a little bit. You're not exactly sure whether or not there's any casualties, but you start to see a lot of people. Start to see a lot of people who are basically just on top of the top floor. I would say the roof, that roof of the station where like they man like the anti-air weapons and all. They all see you, and they wave their hands. probably noticing that you are friendly, so you go down and then start to land just carefully inside the station. What you see in the station, intern? Wait a minute. Let me take some notes a little bit.
It's weird. It's blurry in Roll20, but it's not blurry in on the stream.
I know Roll20 does that sometimes. You fly down, right? Slowly descend to this opening of the station. You probably already know where to properly land it, and a lot of people start to realize that it's you. I mean, it's not exactly, we can say that it's not exactly the first time you show up with this thing. So a lot of people actually recognize you. Your aircraft, at least, recognized your aircraft enough not to raise their weapons or anything. As you slowly descend and then you walk out of that aircraft. What's around you is this horde of militia. The combatants of the station. Some of them are injured, so some of them are busy transporting their injured friends, but looking at a glimpse, none of them are, none of them have any lethal injuries on themselves. And as you land there, that place, that open space that is filled with like tens, maybe even almost 100 people, almost 100 militia, just eerily becomes silent. And one of them from this group closest to you walks to you a little bit as he says, you're one of those, and the Gear Falca unit, right? The Eastern Strike team, right?
Yeah.
So,
What about it?
I mean, you can see this smile on his face. That's of relief, but a little bit shock. And then he's like, so you did that thing, the scanning lie to destroy everything.
Well, we did what we did to ensure victory in this battle.
That is awesome, man. And then he turns around and he starts to talk to his friend, and suddenly as if there's this chain of information just as this noise starts like to basically scare from like the closest to you towards like the furthest from you. And then after that, basically just after 1 second pause of everyone being silent, one of them basically, as like everyone claps for you, they cheer, they're elated, they're excited, they are happy. You can see the smiles of relief on their face for their victory. You see their you you can hear their laugh just echoing throughout the whole station as that creates like this huge noise. Everyone is literally cheering for you, and one of them is like, "Sir, what's your name? What is your name?"
Intern has this kind of smile, white smile-looking face, and then puts his hands up. I am Prometheus. As you've seen, that is my creation.
The moment you say that, everyone was like, "Wow!" Like, "Prometheus! Prometheus! All cheer for Prometheus!" They just all shout in unison. What do you want to do, intern?
Hold on. I'm gonna raise my. Oh, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna raise my hand a bit. Raise hands. He's gonna raise his hand a bit. But his face is like closed, as if he wants everyone to go silent, and then he'll just say, "The battle is not over yet. Victory is ours today. But remember, we still have a long road ahead. But worry not. I, Prometheus, shall pave the road to our glory."
As everyone basically just shout, cheer, and all they throw up, like they toss up their weapons and all, and like basically like this crowd start like to get to you. Are you going to resist being being tossed to the sky by them?
Prometheus is a very greedy and prideful man. Get him up! Let's go!
Everyone got you up
Get
in
him
this
up!
glory. Prometheus! 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 Prometheus!
Big
Prometheus!
freaking head.
As in the middle of that crowd, you heard that voice of Asura inside your head. "Don't get cocky, Prometheus. Our wrath is still yet to be quenched."
Well, isn't it great to celebrate a bit? After all, they're gonna be under our wrath also.
as here you go. Where are you going exactly, Prometheus?
So well, they put me down, right?
Of course, at some point.
He went through the road back to the garage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but you know, in a very well, he hid a bit so that nobody will follow him through. Of course, they will follow me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he just run and go back to the garage. And as soon as he got back to the garage, as soon as he closed the. Oh, can I already be in a garage, or do you want to?
Oh no.
Alright,
Go on. Just go on.
All right. As soon as he went back to the garage, Prometheus or Hans or whatever he is, he kind of have this, you know, like some kind of dizzy, distorted feelings again. Wanted to puke, sweat, cold sweat, and all, and be like, and he's kind of spoke to himself. Actually, this is like Hans speaking to Prometheus, like, well. Don't you like it, intern? Look at those crowds. Everyone loves you. Don't you remember all that dreams that you had not coming through? Those victory put smiles on the people. No. That's not what I want. With this power, what if it gone back? What if it just shot back at them? Isn't it the same? Not just them, but the whole world. Relax. Nothing will happen to them. It's for the humanity. That's what we wanted to do, right? That's why we deliver this Lord's wrath to the humanity side. Aren't we? No. We're supposed to let them have it, not help them create this. This is wrong. This is not no. This is what you want. You want to end the war. But one of the side must pay the price. And he fainted.
Sure. You ran towards the garage and basically just close that door behind you. Amidst the silence, you have this talk with yourself, with this thoughts that start to put pressure into your head, and that felt heavier and heavier. You slowly lose your consciousness. Let's make this fun. What's your magical defense?
Oh, I'm already outside the plane. I forgot.
Yeah. So what's your magical defense?
It's 11.
11. Sure. Sure. as you just fell down unconscious. On the other side of this, just flying slowly down the path towards the station. Castia, Kane, you left that battlefield just a while ago. And I believe Stygg is following you without you knowing from a distance.
Yep.
So I want Castia and Stig to roll double insight just to study what's happening around. It's an open check. Are you going to accept that 6, Castia?
That's 5 and a 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Change the 1 to a 7.
Sure. We're at lucky 7, I believe.
Yes, so it's 12.
And for me, I'm just because I'm do my usual definition first,
I will let you do that, yes.
and then gonna roll the double inside. Oh lord,
7.
7. Oh, I'm gonna take it for now.
You're gonna take it? Sure. So, Stygg and Castia, the two of you are looking around the whole place. Not from far off the ground. You just see the destruction that's around you. You know, you guys can't exactly fly as high as an aircraft can or anything. And but you're looking around, and then you see. But closely you can see like the people who are crawling out of the aircraft, their destroyed aircraft, the destroyed mech units and everything. They're burning. Some of them are just having difficulty to breathe, as you guys can feel. Like you don't even need to see. You just can immediately feel that they are, just losing their life one by one. For Stygg, you didn't notice it at first, but you only see like just this flash of light coming from like afar. You didn't immediately notice what that was. But for Castia, you actually see there's this one last aircraft that are like moving backwards towards like Luxeria. That one last aircraft that is a little bit bigger than everyone now, than every other aircraft. Like basically, you can suddenly see there's this one just laser like just that slash just downwards towards that thing. Just it falls down. And it was done by this human-sized thing that you didn't exactly notice the details of. So by this point, as you are leaving the premise of the battlefield, what do you want to do, Castia and Stygg, I guess?
To be fair, when she left the Gyrophako behind and everything, her immediate thought was just that she doesn't want to be there.
Sure.
So she was kind of flying aimlessly. And I think knowing her, I think she like instinctively wanted to just not go back to the station.
Mm-hmm.
But at this height, at this distance from the station, can she see how is the station looking from her point of view? Is it like okay? Is some part of it destroyed? Is anything on fire?
Oh, sure. You're still quite far from the station, but you can see the you know you're just one person who's flying. You're like you're flying, but you're still one person. So like basically like you're flying away, but like the Gear Falco actually can just move past you, and you actually saw Gear Falco moving past you. But you do with that open check before. I'd say you actually noticed that a few of those aircraft actually crashed onto the station. But if you're comparing how it looks like compared to like how the demonic army are doing, like the station is pretty much all right. From afar, you don't see any active like destruction that's happening, and yeah, but that's it. You're not exactly sure.
Okay. I'm gonna say that even though it looks like the station looks pretty alright, the fact that at least a few aircraft crashed into it definitely caught her attention. So as much as she just wants to go away from all of this, I think she's not stupid enough to know that she can do that. She can't. Flying is hard and tiring. And I don't think she can just ignore the well-being of the station right now. So I guess for Stygg or whoever who might be seeing her right now, there was definitely a moment where she kind of like changes her course from like flying aimlessly and just like focusing it now straight into the station. And she goes.
Sure.
And for Stygg, while he's flying, there's not really much thing that he can do. So the last scene about the WMD hitting all the people and stuff flashes his mind, and he remembered about the crystal that he's been holding all this time that was also shining when Castia activated the weapon. So he took it out, and because I'm not sure why, but he have not been checking it, but his because it's now related to WMD, it piques his interest, so he's studying it now.
Sure. I'll let you roll study check. Yes. Sorry. I'll let you roll study check.
Is it open check?
Yeah, it is an open check. Study check is an open check, yes.
9. Nope, I'm gonna use my first divination charge. I still have it, right? Same scene.
Sure.
First one. I'm gonna take that.
10. Let me open.
Go ahead.
Let me open my notes. It has been a while since the last time you actually meddled with that bullshit.
Yeah. It was from when we met Alpha, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's like so long ago.
How many episodes ago?
Damn. But sure. Let me. Where the hell is it? I have it somewhere. Okay. Sure. Sure. Stygg, hi.
Hi.
With that open check, you don't exactly immediately know what the crystal does. But what you know first is that it's resonating with the Kaladanda.
Hey.
But also at the same time with Castia Kane, the wielder of Kaladanda. What you basically the conclusion that you take is that you're not exactly how, you're not sure exactly why, you don't know exactly how, but like that thing is connected to Kaladanda somehow, as if it was part of one particular just one thing, but you're not exactly sure what is it and why it is important.
I see. So it's not like Kaladanda was mechanically a weapon, but this is not something like weapon or accessory or anything, right?
That part you're not sure.
Oh,
You're not sure if it's a weapon or if it's an accessory. You're not sure if it's going to enhance your body or if it's going to like affect any kind of like thing. But like what you know is that it resonates with Kaladanda as if like it is one unit. It is one particular entity, just one thing with Kaladanda. But you're not exactly. But that's the only thing that you know with that open
Okay.
check.
got it then. Then, well, there's nothing much to do, so he put it back for now and just follow Castia.
Sure.
Still with from a distance.
Is that all?
Mm,
I thought you guys are cooking something. Sure.
later when we arrive.
I'll tell you, the cooking is for when we reach the station. That's why
Yes.
I asked if you wanted us to immediately like go back to the orphanage or go somewhere.
Oh.
Yes, they need to stop
Yeah.
flying first.
Sure.
Yes.
I guess so. So as you make your way back towards the station, there's nothing particular you would like to do, I believe.
No, when she's still flying to the station. Once she reaches the station, that's a different
Sure.
thing.
So, while flying towards the station, the both of you, it's like it takes time to reach the station. At this point, Gerfalco is already there, right? Gerfalco, intern is probably already there. Like it takes a long time for you guys to actually fly there. It's probably like 1 hour of flying. 1 or almost 1.5 hour of flying, because it's quite far. At that point you already start seeing like people from the station like exiting the place, like the militia, like they're on their vehicles, each on their own kind of vehicle. Some of them are like Go-S, some of them are on like their bikes, like what is it, one that looks like Damien's bike, or other things that are just going out of that of the station towards the battlefield. Maybe you took a pause or not, but that time is enough for you guys to see those people start like reaching towards like the remains of the demonic army, the aircraft, the remains of the aircraft, the bodies of the soldiers, and they just scatter around. They stop, like they go down, they get out of their vehicle and start scavenging to the like everyone's belongings, like things that they can use and everything. You start to see like what kind of people like the people of the station are. And on the other side, you start to see the other aircraft, Archimedes, flying back towards the station, still taking their damn time from like after like some time. So eventually you will reach the station, but right now, is there anything in particular you would like to do?
Nothing for me right now.
Sure.
I I I will say though that I don't think Castia. I think she prefers not landing anywhere like near the orphanage.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys will be required to land in the entrance of the station. There's no
Well,
other
yes, I know,
entrance,
I know.
obviously.
I know.
But yeah.
Now that you say it, yeah, that's fine. But for now, to be honest, nothing comes to mind.
Stygg?
Same here. Yep.
Sure. Then we'll go to the last group of people. Hans. No, not Hans.
Yes, anything I can help?
Regg!
Another Hans.
I was like, nope, not Hans.
Nope.
Yeah.
Regg and Lumi. The two of you are inside the Gear Falco, having like this panic after like after the whole thing after Frank was rendered unconscious by Regg, but like everything is fine. Frank can actually help you with like the controlling of like the stringing. Like at some point you pass by like the two individuals who are flying, but like like you didn't notice them, and also because of like you guys are focusing on that, you realize there's basically this another bright light coming, like this flash of bright light coming from the battlefield, but you guys are still focusing on that thing inside the Gear Falco itself. Is there anything you guys would like to do, the two of you?
You can go first if you want.
No, I'm too scared to go first. Go ahead.
Okay. So tell me what you are doing right now.
Regg is basically just looking at the window, trying to find Castia as is the train still moving?
We're currently moving, right?
We're currently moving, right?
Yes, the Gear Falco is currently moving. Yes.
Yeah, the ghetto is great. While the train is moving, he's just fixated on the sky, trying to find where Castia is.
Okay. So Lumi was like, by the way, Frank is KO'd, right? On the floor.
Frank is
already awake right at this point. It's already another scene, so it's his back.
Okay. He's back.
So yeah, like he's helping you guys controlling the Gear Falco, even though
And
like
Regg
he was
is fine with that?
unconscious.
No, Regg is
but,
not
like,
on the road,
Regg
probably.
is fortunately not there.
Okay, so he doesn't know.
Probably.
Okay. Well, Lumi is in the same room with Regg, so does Lumi know Frank is awake?
Sure.
Okay, so she didn't say anything to Regg.
Okay. Good.
Okay. All right, so Lumi is actually in the same compartment, same, what do you call that? Car. The same car with Regg, and she's like cautiously looking at the first car. Hopefully Regg didn't didn't notice because he actually noticed movements in the first car. Like, oh, okay, Frank is probably alright, but let's not make any suspicious movement. So Regg is not gonna outrage again. So yeah, and she's like actually studying, not in the mechanical term. It's just like studying Regg because he is really fixated on the window. So she kind of curious, like, Regg, what are you looking at? You've been staring out of the window.
I'm looking at the sky.
What's on the sky?
I'm trying to look for Castia.
Can you see her? So let me approach him, like standing beside him and looking out to the window as well.
No, but that cloud looks like a poop. As he points at the strange-looking cloud.
Okay. So you can't see her. Where do you think she's going? So we cannot see her, right?
Yeah,
GM?
you guys can't see her.
Okay.
You guys already like way past her,
Wait,
but like you
wait,
didn't
okay.
realize it.
While we ran past her, we didn't notice at all, right?
Yeah, because you guys are you guys were fighting.
racing a train.
You guys were fighting with like
During-
friends. Like during
During
that
the fight,
time,
yeah.
you guys
Okay,
are focusing
okay.
like you were panicking about like how the hell do I control this thing, like and everything. Like
okay.
while that thing is happening, your Falco moved past Castia and Stig. So like you guys didn't realize that you guys already it's like they are far behind you. But yeah.
Whoops.
Okay. So, do you think she's gonna come back to the station?
I sure hope so. If not, then I would probably get scolded again, which is not very nice.
By who?
By...
What is name? Oh yeah.
He's your character. You created him.
Oh, you're not gonna say your dad? You're not
It's
gonna
like
say your
you
dad?
forgetting Mona, you know.
You can say just dad. You don't have to
Ew,
mention his
no.
name.
Daddy will punish me.
Daddy, not dad, daddy.
Daddy is a baddie.
You could call him
Oh.
Papa.
Daddy will punish me. No.
I'm going to get punished by Hieromidas, of course,
And why?
because he told me to take care of Castia. But she lost on my side, so I would probably get scolded very soon.
Well, it's not your fault.
Orders still orders.
So he's like your master?
I would say he's more like, Actually, I have no idea.
As he just like stop looking at the sky and then sits down for a while as he thinks with his one brain cell.
Regg? And Lumi like waving her hand in front of his face.
Yeah?
As he still keeps on staring forward.
Is Hieromidas your master?
No. Yes? He's more like when a sword is being picked up by someone else. He's my wielder.
A wielder. Oh, that explained that thing on your head.
You wanna
touch
wield
it?
me too?
He just like he tilts his head 45 degrees, so like you can like touch his horn.
Really? And let me try to touch it.
It's just made of like this cold steel. You can feel like that is just a sword handle.
And do you feel anything? Okay, let me roleplay that. Do you feel anything?
That is a weird question.
I mean,
I'm well. Do you feel anything when I grab this handle? Well.
Aren't you?
remember, Stygg touched it before. He pulled him out.
Yeah, he
Yo.
pulled the handle out.
Oh my god.
Grabbed it.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna casually pull the handle out.
Oh my god. I will just grab this handle.
Guys, we just committed mass murder. Can we not?
We?
I did.
Well, the blood's on you.
Oh my god. But go on, Starza and Muukyu.
It doesn't really feel like anything, really. But I can. No, let's not say that. It doesn't feel like anything, really. It's like a horn, you know. When you touch a horn, you can't feel it, but you can feel that someone is like handling your head.
So it's not like I'm petting your head.
No, you wanna see something else that is cool?
What?
And then at that moment, his head fell off.
What the?
Cool, right? Lumi? Are you okay?
But I think you killed her.
Dead inside.
I know a knight with a headless knight, but I never seen a head fall off.
A bodiless head?
No, a headless knight. You are what? Why are you? What are you?
I'm basically not here, but in the same time I am.
You're talking nonsense again. What? Can you put your head back?
Sure, but that's not cool.
Well, this is not cool for me.
Oh,
And then like his body just walks back to his head and then like plop his head back in, but like on the backside.
Regg, what is? I think it's the other way around.
don't worry too much about it. I can move both ways.
Yes, but you've give me trauma.
Oh. And then like he turns his head 180 degrees.
This thing torturing me.
You don't look so good.
Please, I mean, please. This is maybe fun for you, but for me this is so weird. This is so bizarre. Please, just be normal.
What's normal?
And then Lumi's like, okay, stay still. And she's like holding Regg's body, and then turn his head to the normal position, like human-like position.
It's already normal. It's already normal. It's already normal.
I think my head is upside down now.
No, you're alright. You're fine. Sit down.
Oh my god.
Sits down.
Oh,
You.
This is even worse.
Oh god, this kid reminds me of Emil.
It's a mascot.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Turn on the music.
Great addition.
Put
Great
on the
addition.
music.
Do not utter his name.
He's gonna alter his
Considering what
lore
happened
after
to
this.
Emil? No, absolutely not.
I know, right? Oh god, but yeah, we all should play near at some point. But after a while, the Gear Falco reach the station. I can feel the train slowing down to where it actually was parked before. The door opens and the two of you finally see Frank just walking out of that place, of that train, limping, you know, like he's still in bad condition, but like, you know, he's just walking out from that train normally. The other two, what do you guys want to do?
Can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me notice Frank and try her best to like cover Regg's side from seeing Frank. So she's kind of like covering with her body.
Sure.
And like Regg, wanna go somewhere? Let's go somewhere before go back to orphanage.
Yeah.
And then she's like,
Sure.
was it turn Regg's body on the other way so he didn't notice that Frank is there.
Wow, it feels like somebody's trying to hide me for something, but okay.
The two of you got out of that train and you realize people walking towards the train. Lots and lots of people. It's the Gear Falco basically attract the attention of everyone around. And that Frank was dumbstruck there, and like he's just standing as everyone looks at all of you with admiration in their eyes. And you know, you start to hear like chatterings, you know. Well, like that's the other mechanics. That's Percival's that's that girl who talked with Percival the other day. Like that kid was Hieromyda's like lackey and all. It's like you guys can hear like everyone is talking about you at some point. And they basically just start to like to clap for your arrival, elated, excited, and like one of them basically just walks towards Frank and like, Frank, and like he basically like pats his shoulder and like, grateful for whatever you've done, and like some of them is like, and you too, and like what is like some of them, like a lot of them walk towards the two of you, and like that pillar of light that purged everything, that was the most beautiful thing ever. The demonic army that you guys defeated them in one sweep. What do you guys want to do?
Regg would look at Lumi and then, wow, did we did something good?
Yeah, you did something really great. You decimated all of them. Really, we are right now going towards the battlefield to grab whatever we can. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna be strong. We're going to win the war. That is because of you. You did really great, kid. And like some of them basically saying that.
This is a bit weird. Excuse me. Excuse us. We better go back to the orphanage. Come on.
Oh, we'll take you to the orphanage. What's your name, miss? What's your name, milady?
No, it's fine. We know the way to go there. It's fine.
We can't have our savior just let's well, it's like hey Tony. And like one was like, hey, what? Just take one of those like car, like bring it here, like this two needs to go to the orphanage, to the box of hope. Well, a box of our hope is like one basically like grab your shoulder, was like shake you like back and forth, you know, being so excited about like the return of the heroes for the station.
Regg, do you want to do anything?
Regg just, what's it called? Yeah, Regg wanted to do something.
What do you want to do, Regg?
Regg just like slaps the hand that is on his shoulder.
Sure.
And then like he would say something like, "Don't touch me. I am uncomfortable," as he walks towards the orphanage alone.
Sure.
With while he pulls Lumi's hand.
And Lumi is following him. Yay!
Sure. As you do that, everyone is literally like respecting your wishes. They just basically like move back. They all move back, like creating like, you know, like you're literally just you know, pushing you part this ocean of people to two parts. And like as it opens this path towards like the orphanage, but like the moment you see like the end of that path that is just filled with people, you see standing there the red lizard himself.
No.
It says standing there, you know, standing out like a sore thump in the middle of like those people. Like he has his arms like folded. He looks at you. He looks down. Like his head is not looking down. Like he's looking down at you only with his eyes. And he asks, "Where is Castia and Regg?"
She is taking, I don't know.
You don't know. Is she in the Gear Falco, Regg?
She is not.
Did you lose sight of her, Regg?
I was not. But then, yeah.
He walks toward you. What did I tell you your job is?
To keep eyes on the maiden.
Do you think you're doing a great job at it?
No.
From
See, it's
behind his coat, like he took out like the sphere that is your self, basically, right?
Yes.
And then he looks at you and, do you want me to destroy the sphere, Regg?
No.
Do you
I'll
want
go.
to cease to exist, Regg?
I think I know where she is. She's not here yet because she was flying.
Is she?
So, I will find it. Don't worry.
Roll inside and willpower against 16.
What else is it?
Man, Muukyu, why did you make him so scary? Which is what I feel about Mona too.
I think I need to apologize to all of you because I literally made your character so scary.
I think
This is
that's
what they
cool.
call.
This
is what they call
Oh
stuff
my
in
god! Yeah,
Starza.
I literally distorted everyone's character, huh?
No, it's fine.
Including
That's all-
Evan and oh god, that's 16. And Hero Midas looks at you and I see. Well, make sure that she's here within 2 hours, Regg.
Yes, of course.
If not, you know what will happen
Yeah.
to this little sphere of yours. I see. You can see that he's slowly putting pressure on that thing, and you can start to feel like pain all over your body.
It's actually like when that happens, everyone can see that Regg's body started to when like this computer errors like this.
Yeah.
thing. He's grabbing his ball. I'm sorry.
What?
Wow.
What did you do?
Wow.
What did you do?
No. Hero Midas is grabbing his ball.
Okay.
Wow.
It's also fun.
Wow. Wow.
Singular.
Did you have a
Only
terrible
one.
accident?
And Hero Midas looks at you basically and good if you already know. Then I'll let you rejoice.
Of course.
Then I will let you celebrate your victory a little bit. We're gonna have a great feast today. And he walks away. What do you wanna do, Regg and Lumi?
Regg is just on the ground like Oz.
Mhm.
That you're a wielder.
Yeah. Quite intense, huh?
He's scary. Are you
Ye-
okay?
Well, I need to find Castia as soon as possible or I'll die.
I'll help you. Let's find her. I need to see her as well. Like, I need to make sure everyone's alright. And I
Alright.
probably believe that Stygg is with her. But where can we find her?
I'm not sure. But I need to. So, I always remember that we need to go back on the tracks we have walked before. So does that mean we need to go back with on foot on the train track?
Maybe we can try 2 hours. That is too short to find someone.
I'm sure we'll find it. Not to worry. I'll be fine. Not really.
You're from here, right? Is there any shortcut?
Is
I
there
mean,
a shortcut?
Somewhere
inside the station, yeah. Outside of the station, not exactly. It's like it's a huge open field. But Lumi, at this point, like as the two of you are like discussing, and like you're trying to go out of like that place and like trying to probably find a way. At that point, suddenly you can hear, Lumi, inside your head, everyone calling to you. So, Boreas, Dulahan, and Chimera, I believe, the three of them?
Yes, 3 of them.
Pokemons.
Like the
The
three of them
Pokemons!
immediately just like at the same time. Like one just calls you Milady, like two actually calls you Milady, and the other one basically calls like Kid. You know that's Chimera.
Yeah. Yeah.
But mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go on.
But like you can hear the voice of Dulahan like Milady.
Yes.
One of us is around here.
One
I
of
can
you?
feel their
You're saying-
presence, and you can hear Kimar saying, "This is not good. Oh God, this is so strong. You gotta find the source of this thing, or this spirit, my lady, holds a tremendous amount of power. You guys can you can hear, you can feel that like the three of them are a little bit in alert state, anxious, alerted, and Boreas basically just say, "This amount of wrath, my lady, it can destroy even one whole city with the right way to wield it."
We need to find it. Do you know where can I start? There's so many people in here, so many, and I'm not familiar with this place.
Try to concentrate on the energy or arcane energy around, my lady, said Dilan.
And then
Maybe you
Lumi
will
is
be
like,
able to locate where it is.
She closed her eyes and tries to feel this spirit's immense energy. And she's focusing on that energy.
Roll. Well, let me introduce you to our good friend, the clock.
Yeah.
That will be a 0 out of 3 clocks.
Okay.
You need to roll double insight against 13
Alright.
to fill all of them up. If you fail even once, you will not be able to locate where it is.
Alright.
So I want you to please roll the first one.
Alright.
Double insight against 13.
13.
That is 12. Are you going to take that 12?
I am gonna use my lucky number 7 for
What?
the.
Nice. God damn it. That is 15. So you managed to change that to 15. Are you going to accept that 15?
Yes. Yes, for now, yes.
Sure. Then that will be 1 out of 3. So after that, you start to like to slowly basically like locate where it is. You tune into the spiritual realm, spiritual energy around you. You start to you manage to like to feel the 3 spirits inside you. And weirdly enough, another one that you don't actually understand, but like other things around, like outside, you start to locate like the general area of it. Please reroll your double insight against 13 for the next check. That's 8. Are you going to take that 8?
Of course not. Of course not. I'm gonna use my Fabula point for that.
Sure. Can you please tell me how your trait is helping you in this?
Well, I've been taming too now, so I tried my best to attune my frequency to that spirit, and try harder.
Sure. You may reroll both, or you may reroll just the one dice that have the one.
I'm just gonna roll the one.
Sure. Roll a d10.
I am shaking.
5. That is 12. What are you going to do? Are you going to take that 12?
No, of course not. I'm
Use
gonna
your bond.
bond with if I use my bond with intern, is it logical?
Well,
That is kind of meta game, so I'm not gonna let you do that. But if you have bond with some other people that you can actually,
Okay.
yeah,
I'm gonna use my bond with Boreas, but it's only one, which is
bond with Boreas. Sure.
to ask him to help me.
Sure. So your bond with Boreas is 1, I believe.
One, yeah.
Sure. So, you like with your long history with Boreas and everything, you managed like to attune more into like the spirits and the spirit world and everything, and so on and so forth. So, that's 13. That's technically enough. So that is 2 out of 3. So, please roll the last one. Inside and inside. Against 13. That is a 9. 8 and 1. What's with you with...
What's wrong with the one?
What's wrong with you and 1? So, do you have another
guess.
Fabula point?
Oh, sure, I still have. I can spend everything. I'm gonna spend another one.
Sure. How's your trade helping you in this?
Okay, with the help of Boreas, I get more, more attuned, more in frequency with them. So try harder again. I am so mad right now.
Sure.
Because, well, again, with my, not just curiosity, but with my interest in collecting all the spirit beings.
Oh my god, Pokemon Master.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch 'em all,
catch
yeah.
'em all. So yeah, I'm gonna reroll the 1.
Sure. You may reroll the 1.
Please, good one, please.
You.
Oh my god, what?
Are you going to accept that 10?
Oh my.
No?
She's gonna do it.
No!
What
All
are you
or
going to
nothing.
do?
Another Fabula point!
For trade or for bond?
Trade. I mean, there's not one with it.
Don't
so-
gamble.
You may
kids.
reroll that. You can reroll the 1 d10.
Gambling is bad.
Gambling is bad.
Come on,
I
I,
feel
How many
bad for not
Fabula
being in the
points do you
scene.
have?
I have a lot. I rarely use my Fabula points.
Yeah, you rarely
rarely
use Fabula
fumble.
point. the moment she said I rarely fumble, she rolled the 1. Miss Starza, Miss Starza, Miss Starza. Are you going to accept that one?
No.
All or nothing. All or nothing. I think.
How many Fabula points do you have? God damn
You
it.
know, every time you add, every time
11?
exactly.
Yeah,
Imagine how many
That's why she's okay
feelings
with
you brought to our
Oh my
scene.
god, and you never use any of them. God.
I never use any of them.
Roll another d10.
Come on. Why this give me deja vu?
I know.
At least it's not a true fumble.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Come on.
You can reroll that. God, that's a crit.
There's a crit.
Yeah.
That is a critical.
At this point, Lumi is already like out of energy. She is like tumbling on the floor.
Sure.
Sweating.
As you're
Lumi,
sweating.
suddenly
You
spin on
are
the
like
floor.
trying to attune to everything. You know, like you try to use on everything. On all spirits and all, and then you're attuned, like you finally managed to pinpoint where it is. Where is it? Like it's a little bit far from you right now, and it's somewhere that is, you know, away from the box of hope. But before you do anything, what are you going to use your opportunity for?
Okay, let me consult the cheat sheet.
Sure.
What can we have? Let me see. Where's the cheat sheet? Okay, the opportunity.
So we have advantage, affliction, bonding, faux pas, favor, information, lost item, progress, plot twist, scan or unmask.
This unmask it has to be creature that I can see, right?
No,
Or
no.
no.
Technically, no. That is
No.
That is bullshit. But technically, no.
All right.
Like when you think about it, right? It's like unmask. You need to. It's like you learn the goals and motivation of a creature of your choice. Like maybe within the scene or like that you can see. No, technically, no. That's
Okay,
the
so
whole
any-
text.
Unmask the DM of
Any.
the final boss.
Well, I'm not the creature inside the game, so you know. Or you can learn my goal and motivation. It's okay. I wanna be a psychiatrist. I like DMing.
Another question.
Yes.
Is lost item included player character?
Lost item. An item is destroyed, lost, stolen, or left behind.
An item, right?
Does
Castia
it?
is not an item. Right?
What?
Castia is not an item.
Castia is not an item. Yes.
Oh, unless you
Hello?
That's like, oh yes, an item.
Castia is not an item. But do you know what is an item?
The guy beside me.
Yes. A certain guy's sphere. Is an item.
Okay.
Lumi, why are you looking at me like that?
So, Lumi, what are you going to do? Advantage,
I'm
affliction,
just gonna-
bonding, faux pas, favor, information, lost item, progress, plot twist, scatter, unmask.
Information. I want more information about the this spirit. This.
Oh,
Is it possible?
sure. Why not? Sure. You start to learn more about this spirit. Well, as you try to scan for it and like you try to locate where it is, you start to feel the anger as like the same way you can feel Chimera's pain, the same way you can same way you can feel Dilhan's pain and Chimera's vengeance and all. You can feel the spirit's anger, its wrath, like it's literally clouding your vision a little bit before you are back. Like you know, you basically shook yourself back. and then you start to feel that the spirit itself, the arcane energy itself is quite familiar. It's familiar to you because you just felt it not even an hour ago. You felt it when that weapon that Castia and intern activated shot its beam. Like you can feel it having the same kind of property, same kind of energy. What do you want to do, Lumi?
Wait, so from the clock, I know where it is, or I
Yes,
can
you know
sense
where
the
it is.
traces.
You basically you can see basically just as if like you see like a line, like a thread, just guiding you through like the whole place. Yeah, you're a high level arcanist enough for that. You have 3 Pokemons already, so yeah.
Yeah. So where is this track leads to? Is it to the orphanage or somewhere else? Or
It's
the
not
station?
going towards the orphanage. It's going somewhere else. You're not exactly sure. Definitely, are you going to follow that?
Okay. Lumi is like being in a dilemma because she really wants to go with Regg, but this is like a bigger problem also, not just because it's, well, the other Pokemon say it's dangerous, it's so strong, and again she also curious, she wants to see it, so she's like looking at Regg like, Regg,
Yeah?
something came up and I think I need to take care of this.
You do?
Is it okay if I go?
I mean, it's always okay.
You're okay on your own?
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, technically not right now, but I'm sure I'm going to find Castia one way or another.
Okay. Either way, in 2 hours, let's meet up again?
Okay.
Okay. I'll see you in the orphanage.
Alright.
And then
I'll be
Lumi
there soon.
following the track to God knows where.
Sure. So, Regg, where are you going?
First he would like to roll over, and then he would like to basically just walk on the train track.
Sure. Then you go back, and then for Lumi, you follow the tracks, and well, you both are following different tracks.
Oh, okay.
You're following the trace of this spiritual energy, and then you end up in front of this building. The building looks like this workshop or like garage or anything, and the door is fortunately unlocked. And as you open the door, you see that energy led to someone who's actually lying down unconscious on the ground right now. It's someone that you know very, very well, that you've been having this journey with. It's intern Hans.
Yes.
Hans.
Not you.
It's me now.
For the sake of everything, this is already another scene. So yes, Lumi, what are you going to do?
So I'm gonna run and because I know it is intern, right? So I just Lumi was like, "Uncle," and she ran towards intern and tried to like wake him up.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay? Hey, she's like shaking his body. Is he reacted? Reacting? Any?
Hold on. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry. Hold on.
So
Oh no, he's actually unconscious.
yeah, you're unconscious.
Lumi, roll double might against 13.
I don't think I'm that strong.
It feels like I'm like comically on the floor.
Yeah. That's 9. Are you going to take that 9?
I mean, even I have a crit. It's still 12. So.
Well, exactly. You need a crit, basically. Exactly.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna. I think I can. 9. I can use. I only have 2 bonds with intern. Not enough.
No.
You can bond twice.
You
You
cannot.
get 13.
You cannot actually.
You cannot?
Yeah. You
Ah,
can. You
shit.
can only use invoke bond once every check.
Grr.
I only have 2 bonds.
I thought we are special.
We are not.
So what are you
Just
going to do, Lumi?
Okay, I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna use my Fabula point to reroll the 3.
Sure.
Wait, it's a different scene, right? Can I use my lucky number 7?
Technically, yes, but what
4
did
now.
you like? Yeah, it was 4 before, so it was 4 before. It was 4, so you can change the 3 to 4, so that will change it to 10.
It's only 10. It's not enough.
Well, yeah, well.
Okay,
The last time I remember, 10 is still below 13, so you know.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
you can do that and add a bond of 3
Mm.
somehow.
The bond with intern is only 2, bro.
No, doesn't
While
have- yeah,
intern
that's
is
why you have to
unconscious, you
bullshit
become
other
friend first,
bonds of
yeah.
3.
Intern?
The only bond I have is with my brother. The 3 bonds.
Makan marshmallow dulu sama
Yeah, I don't
intern.
think your brother has anything to do with this.
Right. Right. So. You know what? I'm gonna reroll again. I'm gonna invoke
Trey.
right.
To reroll the 4, I guess.
4?
Yeah, because you used your lucky number 7, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
Then please reroll a d6.
yeah.
Oh my god.
What's with me?
Oh my god. We're looking at someone just That's a 2.
It's worse.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that's even worse. That's 8 now. Are you going to take that 8?
No.
Starza.
You know what? I'm gonna spend another one, so it's
Oh
3
my
times.
Oh my god, you serious?
It's fine. 3 times.
Don't
Make it
gamble,
dramatic.
kids.
You want drama? I'll give you drama tonight. I spend my Fabula points for everything tonight.
Oh my god, this is not even a boss fight. Sure, are you going to use your sure? You can you can invoke your trade and re-roll that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Just
Allow
1
it
out
to
of
go
6.
one.
It's just 1
Bang,
out of
bang.
6%.
Ada soft pity-nya nggak bang kalau
It's-
udah
no,
ngeroll
there's no
menarik?
pity. It's like 1 out of 6, right? It's like 16.6666%.
One now rolling away.
It really becomes one. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
3, 2, 1. It's like a countdown. Wake up,
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I
It's a
jinxed it.
countdown.
I jinxed it.
I think tonight
It's
is
a
not
countdown.
my
You better
God.
wake up.
Lord.
Okay, I gave up. So it's just 3 times trying to wake him up.
You gave up.
It's not even giving up. You're getting trolled by the,
Oh
by the system.
god. Sure.
I mean, look at that. That's a countdown. From
Lord.
3, you go to 1. And
Yeah,
then
it's like 3, 2, 1. Oh, god. You
And he's still not wake up.
Hey, but if it's a countdown, then 3, 2, 1, and we'll go back to 6. Are you going to use your info tray? Are you going to use your Fabula point
No,
info
no.
tray?
Just trying to decrease our Fabula points. This is what casino people do.
Ingat anak-anak berjudi itu tidak baik.
Berjudi itu tidak baik.
Hey, Starza.
Gamble is not good. Child.
Remember that
Children.
I used all of my Fabula points
You
on
have
Mona?
you spent
No.
this much already. Come
No.
on,
I wasted.
son.
No.
What? You're like that.
I'm a
That's,
responsible gambler.
there's no such thing. No such thing as responsible gambler. Oh my
Now
god.
my Fabula point is just 1 digit, which is fair. Like how it's supposed to be. So I stopped right there.
Alright.
Sure. You have 9 Fabula point.
I have 8.
You have 8. Sure. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Then unfortunately you tried to wake him up and all, but unfortunately you can't. There's something that's preventing you from doing that. It's not just, you know, your general weakness of like doing things. It's like something is actively preventing you from like waking him up. Something is locking him down to the state of unconsciousness. Something is controlling him in a way. But that is what. Before I go to other players, is there anything you would like to do specifically, Lumi?
Is it possible for me to confirm that this spirit beast is actually here? Like, can I just?
Oh yeah. You already know that it's like it's
Oh,
it's
I
not
know.
just there in that premise. You know that it's inside intern.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. So I positively confirm that there's something inside intern that actually a spirit beast, right? So
Yes.
okay, what should I do? This is really strong. I wanna try to communicate with it. Is it possible? Like how I communicate with the others, like Tulahan, and try to contact it.
Well, we will see if it's possible on another scene. As we go back to Castia and Stig, the two of you slowly reach the station, and you guys are literally at the entrance of it. And you can see from afar that like the station is just full of people, but some of them are already like going away to like sulfate to do like scavenging and like salvaging things, while most of like the ones who are like still here are, you know, dissecting the aircraft that crash landed into like the whole place, and then some of them are cleaning up like the Goliath, and like they're like taking out like dead demon soldiers out from like the aircraft and everything. So like you it's been a while, it's been 2 hours, so like what you see right now is just people walking around, and like there's this there on the floor there are basically like two piles, not two piles, because one is basically this area of like of people of the station, of the casualties from the station. It's just a handful of people, not that many people. It's like it's you can't actually count like them immediately. Just it's lower than 10. It's like probably 8-7 people. But there's another pile that is basically just the casualties from the other side that is just treated like inhumanely, and they're all stripped of like their uniform, their weapons and all, and then the bodies are just piled onto like this one huge pile, and like some of them probably like 2-3, like a few of them are still barely alive, and like you can see like at that point like some of them are basically just executing like the ones who are left, and then just throw them into the pile again, like so in such an inhuman way. Well, the others, like, just the cleaning up crew, they're just cleaning up, like, the aircraft and everything. I will proceed to something. So if you want to do something specifically, you understand what I meant, this is the time.
Bruh.
There's something because something will happen. So, if you are going to do something specifically, you know what I meant, this is the time.
This is the time. Is this the place, Ipen?
So if we go into the station, something will happen. Is that
Yes.
what you meant?
Yep.
Oh.
Shit.
Basically, these
what
people
to
will.
do?
Basically, these people will notice you guys, and something will happen. So either you move past them without being seen, or which is almost impossible, or you do it right now.
So?
Let me think. Is it appropriate to do right now, Ipen?
Well,
don't-
you can just like.
There's the Gear
I'll-
Falco there if you want some privacy, I guess.
I'll leave it to you.
Jesus. I mean, you know what? Honestly, the place doesn't matter. So, okay, to recap, there's like a pile of people who are injured. And then there's the other one who I guess they belong from the remains of the demonic fleet, right?
No. Not injured, dead.
Oh, they're just dead.
Yeah.
Great!
Great.
They're just dead.
They're just dead.
You know there's at least 7 people from the station who are dead, and like there's the rest like of demonic army who are there. There's basically like being piled into one corner inhumanly, like strip search and all, executed and everything.
From where I am right now, can I have a good look at the pile of 7 people from the station? What I'm trying to say is, do I recognize any of them?
You have seen them before. They're part like this of the station. Like you've seen them. You've seen them like like someone will recognize like a stranger passing by a few times, right? Like you've been here for like more or like almost a month, so like you have seen these people before, but none of them you know.
I see. The Gear Falco is parked, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Gear Falco is parked and empty technically.
Alright. Well, I think like at the sight of this, Castia, well, she was making her way like through the entrance, right?
Mhm.
But when she was met with this scene, she stops and I guess like a little bit in the far distance, she sees like the outlines of the downtown, the station, like the orphanage and everything. And she starts wondering if it's even okay for her to be here. So she, like, after pondering it for a bit, she turns around and basically makes a beeline to the Gearfalco because she really would rather be alone right now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm guessing that she, tracks her way back to where the Gearfalco is parked, and she like opens the carriage and peeks in to see whether anybody is left in the carriage. And if nobody is there, then she's just gonna get in, slides the door closed again, and like chooses a corner and pathetically sit there.
Sure.
As for Stygg, he saw all that, so he landed still outside of the Gearfalco, but he made sure that the people in front of the station cannot see him, because he's currently not sure whether he should approach Castia or not. But like after pondering for a while, he decided that he cannot leave her alone inside, so he approaches the carriage, open the door, which I'm sure Castia can hear the noise.
Creak!
Yeah, but then he stepped inside and look around, trying to find Castia, and of course he found her in the corner. And then this awkwardly he's not sure what to do, but then he takes, or he is just go there. And I think it's getting dark, right? It's like GM, like it's getting dark and maybe it's getting colder, so he took off his cloak and puts it around Castia. And said that awkwardly, he said it's getting cold. And then he goes to the other corner and just lean on the wall. Then he said, I hope it's not dirty.
When you stepped into the carriage, Castia didn't even flinch at the sound of the door being opened. It's as if she expected that. Not that she expected you specifically, but it's as if she expected that someone would come in, and find her. I hate you, GM. This music, man.
Right, I saw an opportunity.
For you know what? For everybody, I'm sorry because me and Ipin cooked, so let's
Go on.
let me just serve it. And she doesn't even flinch. She doesn't look at you, even as you approach her, even as you like stand around or sit around next to her. She's just sitting there, not even looking out in the window, and in her hand is actually your pocket knife, Stygg. The one that you gave to her in the middle of the time skip. Well, she's not really doing anything with it. It's not like flipped open or anything, but she's just like twiddling with it in her hands. And it wasn't until that you put on your coat around her shoulders that she actually reacted. She still doesn't look at you, but she like very carefully grabs like the tatered ends of your coat, and there's like this very, very like sad and bitter smile on her face, and she speaks to you in like, you know, like she sounds exhausted, and she just says, you're always so nice to me. Did you know that, Stygg? And she looks out to the window from the carriage, and I am I've only barely seen this world beyond my dad's church, but he always warned me about how cruel it could be. You know, that people like me, outcasts, then we'd be thrown to the side. He always warned me that people might not be able to look past my horns or my wings or whatever else, that I would be treated like scum simply because of what I am. And she takes a pause, and she looks away from the view outside and back again to the knife in her hands, or more so on her actual hands. But my father never warned me that the moment I leave home, I could be chased around or even sought after, or even, I don't know, desired simply because of what I am. And she looks up at you, Stygg, with this like, just, you know, just a very anguished smile on her face, and her eyes watering, and she says, and here you are, checking to see if I'm alright. Hey, is it because I'm a Nephilim? Is it because I'm the daughter of a former demon general? Or is it because I'm the maiden of Ignis?
Stygg, hearing that, he feels this. He's not really sure to what, but he feels this anger hearing that, like. But he just hold it back. He stays silent. But yeah, he grits his teeth, and he was leaning on the wall of the carriage of the Girofalco, and then one of his hands, the palm that is touching the wall, I believe, it's like slowly but strongly clenches. Like, you know, his fingers have this claws and all, and it just make a little bit of, you know, when something scratches a metal just a little bit, so it leaves the mark there on the wall.
Oh damn.
But, yeah. He doesn't say anything. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Castia doesn't fully look at you. It's almost as if what she was asking is a rhetorical question. She's not really expecting an answer. It doesn't matter if you even answered her or not. And she was glancing at you, but now she glances away, back again at her hands down, and she continues and she says, I've always wondered, like, which version of me is it? Which is deserving of your kindness, of Lumi's or of Damien's? And I am so stupid. Because ever since I met you and everyone, I told myself that maybe I don't need to know the answer. That I'd be fine living and not knowing what each of you want out of me. So long as you didn't push me to the side. So long as I can pretend, even if just for a bit, that I'm just a stupid, lost girl that everyone tolerates. But I'll never escape it. I thought I could just ignore the roles that everyone wants me to play, but I can't. I'll never be just a girl. I was never just a girl, was I? I mean, the Legion of Pandora knows it. Maybe even the demonic army knows it. Even my father. Even my father knew what I was. And who knows, maybe that's why he hid me away. Maybe that's why he told me for 16 years that I wasn't his. That I was abandoned, and I'll continue to be if I'm not careful. Everyone, Stygg, everyone knows that I'll never be just a girl except me. Because I've been feeding myself this delusion that I could be loved simply for being just a person, but after today I can't continue this delusion anymore, can I? Not after murdering so many people. I'd be an idiot to ignore the blood on my hands. And she stands up, and Stygg, you're standing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She stands up, and she slowly turns to you, and you finally get a look at her face. It's pale and red at the same time. She's crying, but she still smiles. It doesn't really reach her eyes, but it's like she's forcing on a smile for you. And more so than anything, all you see in her expression is remorse and just some percentage of pity, actually, for you. And she says, "And I know, Stygg, I know you made a vow to stop the war. To, I don't know, release the souls of those earthbounded people back in the mines, right? Heck, maybe you're only keeping me around because you know you'll need the maiden to achieve that, right? Why else would you tolerate me? Why else are you so kind to me?"
No, that's not.
And she, just cuts you right off, and she shakes her head. But really, I'll only taint your kindness, Stygg, because my father was wrong. It's not about being treated like scum. It's not about people assuming that I'm scum. I am scum. And everything I touch dies, and every good faith you put in me is only going to turn into disappointment. Because as it turns out, it doesn't matter whether you or Perseus or anybody else want me to live as a Nephilim or as the daughter of a demon general or as the maiden of Ignis, because I'm too much of a coward to live as any of them. But I'm also too much of a coward to take myself out. And she steps a bit closer to you, and she takes one of your hands and hands you the pocket knife.
Hey.
You that at her.
Hey guys, this is not what I hand this pocket knife for. It's not funny for a joke.
You should hate me, you know. Really. You should all hate me. I'm too selfish to live. I'm too self-centered to play any roles you want out of me. And everyone puts their dreams of a better life into my shoulders, and maybe a good person would at least try to fulfill them, right? But I'm not a good person. I never was one. I'm a horrible, pathetic blob of meat, so please, Stygg. Please. For yourself and everyone, so that you can stop uselessly investing kindness in me and expecting something to bloom out of it. And I know that it won't. Please. Won't you please kill me?
Castia can definitely see that Stygg's hand is shaking while holding that knife, and then he looks straight to Castia's eyes with a very concerned look for a while. Then he can see all the sadness, but then he processes all the things that Castia said to him, that she was used by Prometheus in a sense, and then also like she might be used again in the future and everything, and he starting to think that it might really be the best for her if everything ends. So then he grabs the knife, and then he said, after a long pause, of course, then he said, "I'll respect your decision." And then he will attack Castia. He will attack.
Oh, the GM was not expecting that, Lamau.
Yes.
We did tell you we could.
You guys basically cooked him. Or no, us.
No. I know where this is going. So please roll the attack.
This is going to make-
I know where this is going. So please roll the attack.
I will use my
Yeah,
definition
it's-
first. And
Yeah.
can I roleplay the attack or anything after I roll the result? Whoop. There you go.
That is a 19.
Come on, hit me,
Yeah.
buddy.
Go on.
So that God damn it, you stop smiling. His arm is still shaking as he rises it, readying for an attack. He's still hesitant, but then because he genuinely, really thinks that this is will be the best for her. He took a deep breath, and with his eyes closed, he took a deep breath with his eyes closed, and as he opens his eye, he swings the knife to Castia's neck. And you can imagine like it's like a slow motion as the knife moves closer to her neck. Like several things flashes his mind. Like one is, you know, that one vision that you show him, GM, at the start of the session.
Mm-hmm.
About the father saying that you can only bring destruction or something like that, and then Mona saying after Stygg killed her daughter or something, the prisoner, who was the name again, that one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Mona said in the train that Iris must be disappointed in you, and then the last thing, Iris and the orphanage saying to him that you have to protect Castia. And with all that, he like kind of shouted, but not as loud, to the point that people outside can hear. Like, respect your decision, my ass, he said, and he then used protect. He used protect, so he protect Castia from his own attack.
That is 33 damage to yourself.
No, actually, it's 41.
Yeah, oh, sure. That's 41 damage to yourself.
Yay.
So when he protects Castia, like basically he moves his other hand in the middle between the knife and her neck, and then the knife like stabbed through the palm, and you know all the blood kind of splashed to Castia's face a little bit. But then because you can see the damage, and Stygg's HP is now 17, is basically like 20%. Of course, he's in crisis, so he just drops down and say this to himself, mumbling to himself that you were just taking a fucking shortcut, Orion. Wait, everyone can hear that, right?
Yep.
I can.
Okay.
Well, well, Castia didn't expect that at all, because, you know, she was already closing her eyes, and when she felt that, like, splash of, like, warm, fresh blood, like, across her shoulder and face, she really thought it was hers. But it didn't hurt, and for a second she was wondering if this is what dying feels like, you know, that there's not actually any pain. But, well, she saw what actually happened, and, you know, shocked, she immediately drops down to Stygg and grabs his injured arm, and, you know, just like fussing about, just like, Stygg, what? And as she, like, you know, wraps her hands around his injured hand, she'll cast heal on him, so 10 MP, and you get 70 back. So you're not in crisis anymore. Yes, 70 HP.
Two separate heals?
Yes,
with the
for
healing?
me.
Oh,
Yes.
so then I
Are we
will get
still
another
talking about-
5, so plus 80. Wow. So it's
Yeah.
97.
Isn't that nice?
Isn't
That's
that
nice,
nice?
isn't it?
Of course.
Yeah.
And while Castia is healing him, he said that this makes it 10 times now.
I think she kind of lagged a bit, because she's definitely shaken by what you just did. So it took her a few seconds before she's like, huh? What?
Yeah, and then with his uninjured arm, he starts counting with his finger first when we start riding the train, and second times is when we arrived at the outpost, you know, with all the zombies. There were not really zombies, and the third time with the prisoners. fourth with Tony, and then fifth with Karnas. And I'm not sure if the healing is done yet and at this point or not, but he
No,
kind of
probably.
moves the other hand's finger because this is the sixth one. Six with
And she
Ludo.
she follows you like
Yeah, he doesn't care. He just moves his finger. Six with Ludovica, and then seven in the manshaft. Eight with Ludovica again. Then under his breath, that bitch, seriously. And ninth with the robots, and now that makes he make his finger 10 now. Those are all the times that you saved me. You saved us with your healing. And then he paused briefly and. Do you know why I chose the name Stygg? It means ugly. And he turns his arm mutated. Mind you, it's not about this. It's just I have been causing destruction most of my life. Look at how those people in the mineshaft hated me so much, with all their existence, their everything. Even after their death, like to the point that it made Chimera born like that. But even so, you chose to stood in front of me when Chimera tried to kill me. Not because you are a Nephilim, nor because you're a daughter of former demon general, nor because you are the maiden of Ignis or anything. The one who made the choice was Castia Kane, daughter of Terence Kane. Then he ruffles her hair wildly while smiling. And then he said, "He raised you wonderfully." He sighed. "Well, I won't deny it. You're right. Maiden of Ignis can indeed bring destruction, but this girl named Castia Kane has the ability to, and has always been saving those around her." And any reaction from Castia or something?
she's a little bit stunned. It's like she's scared to look at you in the eye. But her hands had already let go of your injured hand. But she's not really sobbing or anything, but well, you can see tears just flowing down her eyes.
He then put his hand on the back of her head and pulls her in to his chest, kinda. And then he said, "You're not alone, Cass. You have us too. There must be a way for us to solve this without relying on the power of the maiden. And for that, you're right. I do need your power. But not the maiden, but you, Castia, to help to stop the war. So please, really please, I know this is selfish, but please endure it just a little bit more." And his expression kind of changed to be a little bit bright, and we can trust Iris to take care of the Legion and the orphanage thingy. All those matters, she definitely can take care of them. I mean, back in the slum, she kind of took care of a certain barbaric demon colonel before. Like, he hints about himself, right, while smiles smugly while pointing his thumb to himself.
Well, she still doesn't look up at you, but she lets you pull her and hold her like that. And you hear her, like, first it was a mumble, but then her voice becomes clearer, and she says like, "Oh, Stygg, but you'll only regret it, Stygg. Really, you're not gonna gain anything from keeping me alive, and I want the war to stop too. I want you to fulfill your promise too. And every night I think about the people back in Luxeria, about my father, about Bill and Aisha, about how many lives that could be happier right now if only I knew from the start about these roles I had to play, and if only I'm brave enough to play them. And I want you and Lumi and Damien and Miss Iris and Miss Noir and even intern.
Stick kind of twitches by the mention of intern because with all that happened before. But
Yeah.
He didn't say anything.
I want all of you to get your happy endings too, but I don't think. Can I really do that? Can I really help you if I'm just Castia Kane? Can I do that if I just keep running away from these duties people gave me? I think at this point she, she's scared of touching you, of touching anything really after what she did. So she like grabs I don't know, like the edges of like your shirt, and she pulls herself in and like properly just like buries her head into your chest. And finally you can feel that she's trembling right now.
Well, feeling that she's trembling, he just gently stroke her hair to try to calm her down.
And you hear her even more muffled this time because her face is buried there. She just says like, I'm scared. I'm so scared, Stygg. I mean, this world hasn't been nice to me, and now suddenly I'm being asked to save it. To, I don't know, shut up and kill whatever other people and maybe the Legion wants me to. I can't do that. But at the same time, I don't want people to die because I didn't do anything, because I decided to be Castia Kane and nothing else, because I'm being selfish. But I know people will die. I know people have died. I don't even know if my father is alive right now or not. And if you or Lumi or Damien or Miss Iris or anyone really, if you died because of this war, because I chose to be Castia and not the maiden, I can't live with that. So I don't want you to regret letting me live. I don't want you to regret letting me live as Castia Kane if it'll only make you suffer. I know that a part of me wants to try. I want to try finding a way to free us out of this war, but without having to. And she kind of like raises both of her hands. Without having to use powers that wipe out an entire army in an instant. But how can I? How can I do something that's that impossible? I don't have. And she like plops her head back again to your chest, like, I don't have any right to ask for your help or anyone's. This is my burden to bear, and I'll only be dragging you into so many dangers, and you don't deserve that. I'm already being selfish enough by living.
Then Stick pushes Castia's shoulder just a little bit, not too strong, just to see her face. And then he proceeds to pinch and pull both of her cheek to the side. You don't choose to be Castia Kane. You you are, and we will always be Castia King. At this point, I don't think Castia can talk properly,
Yeah,
and Stygg
yeah, so
will
he
not
just-
release his pinch after Castia nods, so he
Yeah.
stares at her eye.
Yeah. I mean, like, she's, like, crying and sobbing, and there's, like, snot everywhere. And realizing that Stygg's not gonna let her go until, like, she basically, he's basically forcing her to agree with him. She, like, she, like, give, like, a little nod,
And then he releases the pinch, and then he continue. Well, Terence was a demon general, and oh wow, what a coincidence! But somehow I also happen to be a son of a demon general. Well, and I saw my old man when he was active, and trust me, these geezers will not that easily kick the bucket, so you can stay. They're gonna be okay. And apparently, Iris is also an originator too. Wow, most of them, the legions are originators. Aren't you supposed to kill a god to be one or something, right? Is there a time sale going on right now? Just 10 zenith, and this god here will be voluntarily be killed by you or something. Everyone is originators this day. Well, anyway, originators are crazy strong. Remember Karnas back then? Apparently, he is also an originator, and he is on the weaker side. And look how strong he was already. Kinda changed to uncomfortable, and he scratches the back of his head. And I hate to admit this, but that Perseus guy is on a different level. Well, anyway, they will be just fine, even if we are not with them. And people died anyway because of the war, because of people like me actually. Like, he smacks his own chest, like, well, because he was the demon colonel and everything, right? But not you. And he clears his throat a little bit, and they say we need to kill someone, right? Something, right? Well, aren't you forgetting who you are with right now? A blood wrath. Destruction is my forte, man. Just let me do my stuff, and you just go fly around behind our back and do your stuff, keeping us alive. And well, you kind of know how reckless I fight, so good luck with that. And he offers a fist bump.
Well, Castia was, like, paying attention to everything you said, like, intently and everything. And you can tell that, it's not like, wow, Stygg, you're so nice, problem solved. I don't wanna die anymore. Like, it's definitely not.
Definitely.
Definitely not. But I think you've successfully at least made her, she stopped crying, and she gives you just the usual smile. It doesn't really reach her eyes. How can it reach her eyes? But, like, she smiles, and she, visibly is a little bit more calm. But just by looking at her, you know that she's still, far from being okay emotionally. But when you offer her the fist bump, she, like, ignores it, and she instead, like, just, like, reaches over and lightly pinches both of your cheeks. and just like are all children of demon generals this stubborn?
Well, there are not that many son of demon general.
You can't speak.
Oh, right. Of course, I forgot. Yeah. So yeah, imagine I tried to say all that, but it's just you cannot hear anything at all. Exactly.
Well, sure.
Anyway, she lets you go, and I think she just looks down, like definitely pondering on everything you've said. And then assuming that, like we've been like sitting near a wall, she kind of like scoots over next to you. And she doesn't look at you, but she says like, I want to try, Stygg. I want to try. I know I can't just keep running. Well, I can, but only certain types of running. And I know they're gonna find me anyway. But hide under a bridge right now, and Perseus is gonna find me. It's inevitable, but for now, is it okay if we just stay here for a bit?
Well, even if you wanna go run away somewhere, right? Why? There's nothing that can stop us. I mean, even if they find us, they're gonna take quite a lot of time, and we can just try. But maybe, just maybe, there's also a chance that we actually can escape. I mean, Iris kinda also told me to keep you safe, and I'm sure that she won't be happy if something happened to you, so you can count me in.
Castia like shakes her head because she has experience like being found by Perseus that night in the abandoned playground, and that gave her a taste of, like for as long as she is physically within this area, she has a feeling that it's gonna be extremely hard to just, like skip away. Bye, Perseus, I'm going. Especially after what she did. She's not dumb. She knows people are looking for her and everything. So she just shakes her head and she just says, no, I can't just leave Lumi without saying goodbye now, can I? But then she gently grabs like one of your arm, whichever side she is on, next to you, and basically like borrows your shoulder to like rest to sleep. And she mumbles like, just until I have to go again. Just until I have to go again. And you know that, she's exhausted. Maybe not physically. Well, she was in a battle. Maybe not physically, but she's definitely mentally and emotionally exhausted, and sleep is slowly taking over her. And just before she, completely dozes off, borrowing your shoulder as a pillow, you can hear her like softly uttering out, as if begging you, like, don't die, Stygg. Please don't die.
He just say it very softly, trying to not wake her up again, and just, I won't let you die too. It's okay. Just rest now.
And scene.
Yep.
Okay, I will break some rules. I'm sorry, Emma, but because of that role play, I will give you both of you one Fabula point.
Cooking so good. Oh, cooking so good. The DM give compliments to the chef.
Oh, cooking so good.
Count.
Cooking so good. Yes.
Yes.
And
Schwank,
at
schwank.
that time, yeah, just the two of you are doing that. Regg. Hi, Regg.
Every time.
The trouble one.
I believe well, you did notice them just as you follow the tracks back, like tracks, you notice the both of them are like going back, and then it took you some time to go back towards like the station again to follow them, but you finally found Castia and Stig. Somehow you reach the Girfalco at that time after like going through like the entrance of the station and all, and then you found them. Castia is asleep beside Stig, who is just sitting down. This is imagine this is like 5 minutes after that. So like Regg, you enter the Girfalco as you've been looking for Castia after all, and then you saw Castia and Stig there. What are you guys going to do, the three of you? Well, the two of you, not three.
Unconscious, basically, bro. She's sleeping.
Yes,
Kind of glared at Regg, like signaling, "Don't wake her up."
Regg is just posing in front of the like train door, looking at Castia.
posing because T-posing is too intimate. It's too imposing.
It's too imposing.
His arms are too long for T-posing. He'll be M-posing.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be imposing.
Go on.
Why is she sleeping?
Well, she's tired.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here as he sits in front of the door and stares at Castia.
You're just gonna sit there.
He needs to keep an eye on Castia. That's what he's doing right now.
Oh god! I was waiting for you to do something.
No, he's just sit there staring. He's doing his job.
God damn it, Regg! Well, at least for now, Stig not gonna do anything.
So you guys are just staring at each other.
It's up to Regg. What's Regg gonna do?
As the two of you are staring at each other in awkward silence, anyone want to do anything specifically?
Regg would.
It's not that I can do anything.
Why is everything bloody anyway?
Oh right, the blood.
Yeah, Castia's still covered in blood, by the way.
Stig did not realize that at all, but by the mention of that, Stig quickly reaches to his cloak that I think is still on Castia or something, that he wipes the face, but maybe that might wake her up a little bit.
Yeah, she kind of wakes up a bit, but considering how, she's just so dead tired right now, she just like complains a bit. You don't even know what she's saying. She's just like, what is that?
When you wipe blood, you can't just wipe blood.
Yes,
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
I know.
So as you wipe the blood with your cloak,
It becomes worse.
it becomes worse.
Yes.
Like Castia's face is full red now.
I know.
Wow, Stig, you're worse at this.
So Stig just panics more and just what to do.
I have
But,
a cup of water.
Castia doesn't care.
It just like, yeah, go take water or something. Go, he's saying to Regg.
You mean this, as he magically pops a bottle of water from his leg?
Yeah, that. Give me that. Give me that.
Okay.
You don't want to know.
Give me that. Give me that. Hurry. He wets one side, one corner of the cloak and just like wipe the blood off.
Do you guys know the science of still suit in Dune?
No,
Where
don't
did
tell
the
them.
water come
Don't.
from?
Oh no, but sure, go on.
Yeah, that's all
Again,
for me.
I think she was bothered by it, but knowing Castia, so long as like she is still next to Stygg, she's still like I wouldn't say happily or peacefully, but it's more like she's just like but then she's like plop back again to sleep.
She's technically dead.
Yeah. Well, she
Stygg
tried to
just
be so.
shrugs.
I need to bring back Castia soon.
Then Stygg looks at Regg and said, "Why is it that Midas guy who told you?"
Yeah, if I don't bring back her soon, then I'm technically dead.
Like, dead, dead.
Like dead, like God, dead, you know?
Okay, fine. Then he starts to move Castia to a piggyback position. And then, well, let's go then.
Okay, follow me. As he jumps off from the plane and then just waddles back happily.
Aku nggak dihukum bapak.
As you get out of the Gear Falco, you
Yay, joy.
see standing in front of the door of the train a tall lizard demon
that one I found.
kid.
God.
The mukbang king.
He looks down towards you and he says, "Oh, you found her."
Yeah, as promised. Can you let go of the ball now? Whoops, forgot the voice changer.
That was the player saying that. Can you let
Yeah.
go?
That was the player, right?
He looks at you and he says, "As long as you do a great job, Regg, you
I
will
not
be
doing
spared. Well, of course, I will not toss away a useful weapon after all."
Stygg glares at Midas and just say, "I will bring her back to the orphanage. You happy now?"
He looks at you. "Oh, I'm not happy, Mr. Stygg. I'm elated." And then you can see like he just smiles. Do you guys know Smile Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's needing. It's more of here. Bring and smile.
Oh, the creepy
Here.
You
Mods,
see
crushes
he
balls.
smiles ears to ears, teeth showing. You can see like just like Pandora is back. So of course I am elated, Mr. Stygg.
I think at this point he still don't really understand what that means, right?
Mhm.
But anyway, Midas is not really in the way. For Stig to go on to move to the station,
Sure.
but he purposefully hit the shoulder to him
Oh,
anyway.
songong.
Oh.
Kabagas, kabagas.
You do that. You know what? Double
What?
might contest.
Okay, let's go.
Stig,
Excuse me,
you're
bruh.
you're carrying a bocha right now. What the fuck? Oh shit.
17.
8. God damn it.
Yeah.
So you move. You basically bump him, and like he was pushed a little back. Like he didn't expect you to do that. At some point, you can feel like his hand on your shoulder. Mr. Stygg,
He looks back without saying anything.
I advise you to keep your tone agreeable.
Is he actually like stopping Stig from moving with
No,
his
it's
arm?
not.
It's not.
He's just like putting her hand. But he says, "We need the maiden of Ignis, but we don't need you. Be
Oh, Stig.
careful." Go on.
Yeah, he's not really responding to that because he's used to threats and all. So he just goes like shake that hand, not shake as in shaking hands, like shake that hand
Agree.
off. And
Salaman.
no,
Malo.
and then just go walks to the station.
Sure. At that point, Regg, you can feel like Midas' hand basically push you from the back. Make sure you don't leave her side at
Yeah,
all
of course.
time.
This time, I won't blink. Yeah.
You better not.
When I'm using the bathroom, bro.
as he just like waddles like fast like.
Sure. So the three of you walk towards the station, and then you realize that everyone there starts to gather. Basically, you know, people who brought back like the scavenged part, like salvaged parts and everything. They're all back, and they're like standing there. All the militia members are staying there. You see Midas is literally just standing beside the Gear Falco. He had his eyes on all three of you, but then he looks towards the entrance of the station. The three of you see that there's Nightingale standing far away from everyone else with this look. She is angry in a way. You're not exactly sure. But then you see descending down to the entrance of the station, the airship of Legion of Pandora, the Archimedes. As it descends down and landed there, you see the door opens. Walking out from that are three people. The Western strike team. The bait, basically. Perseus, Percival, and Tristan. But behind the both of them, the three of them, is this man wearing a demonic army uniform with his hands shackled, chained to this device that Perseus is holding. That man is Gregory Resner. So we go back to Lumi.
Caught that bitch. That rat.
Is this is
Lumi,
okay? Yeah.
you're trying to talk to the spirit, I believe.
Mm.
So you are beside the intern's body and you try to communicate with it. What do you say? What do you want to do?
Want to ask like who is this being, this existence, like what is he doing there, why, and since when he's inside intern? Has he always been there since the first time we met?
Yeah, how do you say it? Like, please roleplay.
Oh, okay. So Lumi tried to close her eyes and try to connect with this spirit and like, hello there. Can you hear me? I know you're there, in this man body. I can feel you. I don't mean any harm. I just want to know who you are.
At that moment, intern's eyes open. But you see that his iris are not his. They're red. Vivid red. Like Castia's, actually.
Ooh, okay.
He stands up and he looks at you. Someone who can communicate with a spirit. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
My name is Asura.
Asura. My name is Lumi.
Lumi.
Were you intern and you are same entity? Were you always with us all of this time?
Nah. I've been looking at all of you from the Lord's wrath. But just recently, Prometheus landed me. Prometheus lent me his prowess, his allegiance.
Yes. Who is Prometheus?
This human, of course.
Oh,
Ah,
I see.
pitiful, pitiful human. Angered by the war, just like I was, just like I am.
Are you the one who's planning all the attack? Were you controlling this human's body during the attack?
Controlling now. You can start to see like the main, what is it, like the true shape of of Asura, like just as this translucent body showing up behind intern's body.
Oh, by the way, a question. So when he's talking in a like physical voice,
Of
intern's
intern,
voice.
yes.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But lower tone. You can
Okay,
see
so-
here, and then you can heard him. No, I didn't control this human at all. He agreed with me. He understands that the only thing that can stop a war is the destruction that we can bring.
So you make a pact with him?
A pact, indeed. He will deliver my wrath as I will give him the power to. Follow me, Lumi, with a bunch of spirits already. And he starts to walk out of that.
Garage?
Yeah,
Is it a garage?
carriage.
He walks in intern body, right?
Yes. Basically,
okay.
intern is walking.
okay. All right. So
Kinda.
all right. Lumi is following him. Where are we going?
Around. And then he walks. Prometheus, Hans, intern. He had shown me a lot of things that's going on in this place. That's called the station. Quite nostalgic feeling. Of course, I have never been here, but all my life I have been locked in such industrial-like place. I've known intern for a while. More than he thinks he knows me. Ah, such a pitiful child, forced to create a weapon for the demonic army. Traumatized by war. I'm not one to feel apologetic nor regret. But I pity him. And that is why I approach him. To make him the true wielder of this wrath. Go on.
A weapon? This mass destruction weapon? You want him to wield this very dangerous weapon?
He looks at you. Only those who do not wish for the war to continue. Only those who wish to not participate in the war are suitable to deliver this wrath that I'm sure they can empathize with.
You're saying you were locked in that weapon.
I am created for that weapon. I am that weapon.
Who did that?
Hmm?
And why? Who did that? And why are you so angry? What makes you so angry?
How old are you, Lumi?
I'm 15.
15 years old. So you've seen this war unfolding for at least the past 10 years. Then my question is, why aren't you angry? Look at what it have done to humanity. As he points around, as he shows you basically like the station, right? Like he is basically walking back towards like the main plaza of the station, like that opening at the start, like after the entrance. Look at what it brought to humanity. To maybe some of the angels far away in another region, or some demons who didn't even wish for this to continue. The question is not why I'm angry, Lumi. Why aren't you?
I am angry, but I don't think the answer to stop the war is to eliminate everyone. What I just witnessed, it's destruction. It's almost like annihilation of every single thing. Is that the answer? Is that the only answer?
Can that be?
Can we figure something out? Not killing every single thing in our sight.
The world, Lumi, is doomed. The world is. Let's see. You can see the true shape of Asura slowly is slowly disappearing. as you are getting towards like the more crowded area, and then you can still keep hearing like intern saying, "This world that's filled with war is doomed. There's no other answer. The goddess have left us. The countess have abandoned us for participating in such war. There is no salvation for us except destruction. And Prometheus understands that."
And that also includes sacrificing the Maiden of Ignis.
The Maiden of Ignis is merely the one who's chosen to bring such judgment. The Maiden of Ignis is the one who will bring that salvation for all of us to fulfill my wrath.
If we can find another way other than mass murdering people, will it ease your wrath?
You can see his face getting a little bit getting angered. Lumi, there is no other way. Look, as he points at like the crowd. You guys are now at the main plaza. So basically you are in the same area, same general area as Regg, Castia, and Stig, right? Look at what the war have created. What the war have brought us into.
Are the other can
No,
they
no,
hear?
Not that.
No. Okay. Will you give me a chance? If you want to come with me, join me. We'll stop the war we'll find a way to stop the war, not by doing exactly what we did today. I promise you, we'll try to find a way to stop the war without killing so many people.
He grabs your shoulder. You can feel like boom, boom. It's like this thumping sound just resonates around. He looks at you. You don't understand. And I will just show it to you. My wrath. Our wrath. You can feel that energy, that spiritual energy from intern, from Asura is growing. I want you to please roll insight against insight and willpower against 13.
Okay.
To see what will happen next.
Insight.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I can't tell you what it is for, but yeah.
Okay, insight and willpower.
Yes.
You don't have to use your Fabula point anymore.
14.
14, it's fine.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yay,
fine.
yay.
As
Yay,
we
I
go
Have
But
my faith.
to the other to well, everyone basically. So everyone, this is what you see. The Perseus and Percival and Tristan exiting the airship with Gregory Resner in tow, and like at some point Percival just basically kicked him down to the ground, forcing him to kneel, and Perseus stands up and he says, "People of the station." He smiles. He looks around and then he finds you, Stygg. He looks at Castia too. He smiles proudly. We have achieved victory. We have managed to decimate our enemy with the help of a weapon that will pave the path towards our freedom. Cannot be achieved without the help of our friends. Hans and Francis. So raise your hand for both of them. As they all raise their hands. He looks at Gregory Resner. This one here is the one who dared to attack us. The right-hand man of Cassius Valente from Luxeria. I know some of you are afraid. But fear not. We have the power to defeat such lowly beings like him. As our savior, the Maiden of Ignis has come back to us. He say that without pointing at anyone, fortunately.
oh, okay, good.
But he put his hand on his chest and looks down. Our son. And then everyone, the legion, the part of the legion, like do that same thing. And also the minions of Heramidas, but like everyone, like the militia, like the station doesn't understand. But Perseus looks up. Come on, everybody, and he put his hand back and like looks down again. Our son. And like all of them do that same thing. All of you realize that Nightingale doesn't like that at all. Nightingale basically just stomped her way away from like those people. Now, there's one other person that I think needs a reward. The one that brought this victory to us. The one who dares to betray his own kin to help humanity regain their glory. Perseus jumped down from that platform. He walks. Everyone creates this opening as this path basically starts to lead towards you, Stygg. He walks towards you, and then he says, "You can please give Miss Castia Kane to Regg here, and follow me, Mr. Stygg." What do you wanna do?
Hey, just wake me up. It's okay.
Well, wait. He will then, nudge Castia a little bit so that he wakes up. Alright, hey, Cass.
And well, Castia wakes up. Well, imagine being her. I think she has been like half awake ever since they entered the vicinity because it must be noisy as hell, right?
I know.
With people like it's just like and she sees Perseus and she does not like that one bit. And she gently like gets off of Stygg's back and she looks at Stygg and she looks at Perseus as if she's trying to assess what the hell is happening here. But regardless of what is happening, she like takes like Stygg's arm, holds it really tightly, and just looks at Perseus.
It's okay, Castia. I
Her
just need
just
to
staring at
stay
him,
for a little bit.
almost as if like some part of her red eyes is just like glowing and burning a little bit. It's as if she's like asking him like, "What do you want?"
His Stygg's face actually hearing all that Perseus said. Even if there's he said we'll be giving Stygg a reward and everything, he's not really happy, especially with how he said like about betraying and everything, right? But the reason that he is planning to go with
Hello?
Perseus is
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I think I connected for a bit.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh.
It's okay. But go on.
Where
Stygg.
was-
I thought
Go on,
I
go on.
was muted.
Go on, Ipan. Go on. Go on, Ipan.
Okay.
Go on, Ipan.
Did I? Okay, never mind.
I heard
So-
you. I heard you. Eyes
Okay.
burning and all.
Yeah,
Stygg.
so where was I again? Okay. But yeah, the reason he's planning to go with Perseus is just because he don't want. I'm sure that Castia don't want. Stygg is sure that Castia don't want to be near Perseus at this moment or anything. So like, he's just gonna bring him away for a bit, kind of thingy.
Sure.
And then he just mouthed to Castia, "It's okay," without saying it.
Well, she looks at Stygg very, very clearly. She doesn't like that at all, and she's, more so than anything, she's concerned. It's like she's searching Stygg's eyes to see whether he himself is certain that he wants to go with Perseus.
You
But
can see that he's actually not sure.
Shit.
Yeah, like he said it's okay, but he's just trying to, make you at ease, but not really good at that.
Stick, do you still have her knife?
Yes, I think so. Not gonna give it to her with everything that's happening for a while.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, she kind of looks down for a bit and just like closes her eyes for a second, as if she's like silently praying for something, and then she slowly like lets go of him, steps back just a little bit,
Sure.
but then returns, like, just like challenging Perseus's gaze.
Of course. Perseus first crouch a little bit and talk to Regg, and he looks at you, Regg, and great job, Regg. I hope Midas didn't scold you too much.
Yeah.
Well,
He grabbed my ball.
Well, just a little bit, but that's okay.
I see. And he put his hand on your shoulder and he says, I'm sure he will prepare a great feast for you after this.
I can see that Regg's face is just staring down at the ground. His face is always like this, like titik 2D face. Like he can't really change his face at all.
Uh-huh.
But you can see like he's just staring down at the ground. Doesn't seem to be too ecstatic about that.
He stands up and then he looks at you, Castia. Understanding
Ew.
the situation that everyone is like around, so he didn't say anything about Maiden of Ignis, but he just say, I'm proud of you. And then he looks at Stygg. Come on, Mr. Stygg. Follow me.
Well, Stygg then just walk toward, just without saying anything,
Sure.
but still with very on guard face.
The Perseus basically led you back towards like that platform where everyone was. Everyone was, yeah. And then Gregory looks at you. Fucking was like as he was going to say something, basically like Percival just kick his face, and it fall down, and Perseus basically just looks at Percival. Easy, Percival, easy. Everyone, this is Stygg. He was a demon. He still is a demon, but he knows who among us needs to be saved, needs to be protected. He is one of the heroes who brought down the fleet that attacked us. So the reward can only be his. Don't you think so, Stygg? You can see that at that point, Percival and Tristan like hold Gregory, push him back, push him down basically around like his shoulder and all, and push him forward a little bit, like basically exposing his neck, and then Perseus take the sword around Percival's waist and gave it to you.
Oh crap.
Oh god.
Have the honor,
Uh-oh.
Stygg. And Gregory Resner. You know, at this point, you can hear the chant. Stygg. 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 Stygg.
Oh god.
Stygg.
You just have
Stygg.
Yay! Yay!
Stygg.
Can I
Stygg.
Can I fly to the
Stygg.
platform? Will you
Stygg.
allow
Stygg.
me?
Stygg.
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 Stygg. You can hear that chant slowly but surely change. Like it so distorts. It distorts itself around because of like the everything. You're not exactly sure, but like some of them say Stygg, 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 but you can hear their chant slowly changing. Kill, 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 and then Perseus basically hands you the sword. What else are you waiting for? Stygg.
Please let me think a little bit.
Stygg. Stygg. Stygg.
Do you want me to fly there and punch
Stygg.
Perseus? Because I'll do
Stygg.
that.
Stygg. Woo.
I wonder what Regg is doing. Is he just joining the chant? With his
Regg, are you
cute
doing-
little voice?
No, of course not. He's
Joining
staring at him.
I'm just saying at this point, Castia is really considering just flying over to the platform and stopping Stygg.
Is Greg a human?
Oh yeah, Gregory
Yes.
wait, Gregory Resder is a human who is part of the demon army.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Oh, he is a human?
He's
Yeah.
a human.
human.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he is a demon. Oh.
Nah, he's a human.
It's it's a lot of things. Basically, some people call him demon because just because he's part of a demon academy.
Oh, I thought he kinda like
Shapeshifter?
makes himself look human, yeah.
No,
Like
like
that.
he's a human. It's complicated, but go on.
Can I ask both for like Ipin and GM? Am I allowed to interrupt this?
For me, yes.
GM?
Depends.
I'm
How
not
are you
sure
going to interrupt it?
I think if she could interrupt, she would fly there and tackle Stygg.
By the way, I'm not sure if everyone can see it, but Stygg's face is complicated right now because he really does hate Greg because whatever all the things that he have done.
Oh, you know what he's going to say next, Stygg.
What?
Perseus looks at you. Think of what he has done, Stygg. Think of Bill and Aisha, Noir and Kieran. Think of whatever he has caused through your journey, Stygg. Don't you think he is deserving of death of the most humiliating way? Take
But
the
on
sword,
the other-
Stygg.
In the other hand, like he don't want to make Lumi and Castia see this.
Mhm.
Like other than that, if those two are not there, I think he's just
He's
gonna do
there.
it anyway.
We're
I'm
there.
looking
Yes,
at
I
this,
know.
You
Lamau.
can see them.
Yes, I know.
Again, I asked GM, is this something that I can interrupt? Is it interruptible?
Okay, here's the thing. I will let you try to interrupt.
Okay.
In that case, can
Yeah.
Regg also interrupt?
Regg, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna type it down.
God damn it, Perseus, you fucking siscon. It's always the siscons, god damn it.
I know, right?
anything you want, sis.
Always,
I'm not
She's
letting
dead!
Stygg
Let
in.
her
It's
go!
not even asking him.
always the Cisco.
Let her go. She's already dead. Somebody kayak turunin itu peti matinya Pandora, maybe he'll stop.
Ooh. Wait, is that an actual skill?
No, it's not.
Oh.
What are you guys cooking?
What are you cooking, Regg?
Do you have a Fabula point?
I have a Fabula point. How many do you need?
I'm also going to interrupt this.
Sure. You know what? Regg, if you want to give me one Fabula point for that, I will let you do an insight plus willpower check against 13. And Castia, you need to do double dex check
Double deck.
against. Let me consult
I'ma
the
do-
book.
I'm gonna do
While you
definition
consult,
first.
I want to ask Stygg, what is you're doing right now? Are you gonna come or just still considering your action?
He is still considering, but he's
Okay.
starting to feel the pressure, as in like he's kind of scared of what this crowd will do, but not to him. But like if there will be like riot and everything, it will endanger like the kids and everything, right?
Sure.
So he's like trying to buy time, like by slowly, well, still considering like slowly reaching the sword, basically.
So
Okay.
he's moving towards the sword.
Yeah.
I want again. Regg, please give me one Fabula. I was like, use one Fabula point, and then you may roll insight and willpower against 13 for this. Well, Castia, please roll double dexterity check against 16.
Jesus, you do know that my dex is like 6, right?
I know.
Jesus Christ. Well, we try
I've cast my
anyway.
definition for now.
Sure, you cast your divination. So, are you going to use your divination for Invading Levi?
For what?
For Muukyu?
Oh, wait. Oh, you already rolled. And what was the DL?
13.
13.
13 D8.
I have a
and
bond to him, dude.
D10,
Anyway, I'm
D8.
gonna roll
I
too.
think I'm gonna use another Fabula. That's fine. You don't have to.
Yeah, I think if you
It's a doubles.
if you reroll,
It's not.
it's gonna be might be worse.
Yeah, it might be worse.
Yeah.
So, what are you going to do?
So Mimir is already succeeded because he
I'm
used
gonna
another
use
Fabula,
Bond.
I think.
Oh, sure.
And
You will invoke bond with whom?
Father.
Wait. Yeah. What are you going? Bond with whom?
Father.
Oh, I see.
Creator.
Why does that bond matter? Like, how? Why is that bond affecting this thing right now?
Because he was programmed to love humans and to protect humanity. Seeing that the only way to save a human, regardless of what it is, like in front of him now, is to do this, he decides to do it.
Sure. Why not?
And
Sweats.
Castia, please reroll.
Cassia can
No,
reroll.
but even if I reroll, it's not gonna reach 16, man.
It's
Well,
it's
if you-
fine. I
if
already
you-
casted my
If you
divination
can
anyway.
reach critical, then you will succeed.
Oh my god.
just go for it. I mean,
Fine,
you got two
fine.
rerolls. Like
Fine.
Mimir is
Roll,
already
roll,
succeeded.
roll.
anyway.
Rerolling one,
Roll,
okay?
roll.
Rerolling one. Jesus Christ. Okay.
One more. Go for it.
One more.
You
Okay.
rerolling again? Sure.
Judy tidak baik, guys.
Okay.
Tolong.
Count up!
Count up.
Oh my god.
Are you
Okay.
going to Are you going to take that 6, Castia?
I think I have to.
Yeah.
Critical
Just
impossible
it's
right now.
Sure.
Even if I invoke bond with you, it's only 3 and my max is 12. 6 and 6.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
We're wimpy kids.
Can you explain to me what happens, Regg?
Okay. So basically, what happened? Before he saw Castia is about to like basically lunge, like flying at Stig, he pulls like her skirt. Does he use a skirt? Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls like her skirt, like Castia.
Huh? What is it?
Can I have uppies?
Huh?
Uppies.
Uh, oh, and
Uppies?
she like confusedly like just nods and picks Regg up, and then like, but I have to go stop Stig.
Uppie.
Well, she cannot resist the radish eyes. So she does like just like pick him, like hold him by the waist and like picks him up, and just like lets him just like the way you would hold like a child, I guess.
Sure.
It's like, what is it? What's wrong? I have to go there. I have to stop Stig.
And during that time, he inhale as many air as he can, and then basically just, and then there's suddenly this pulse from the back where Hieromydus was,
Mm-hmm.
specifically from his ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just pulse that pulses all through the field as he basically did a very high pitch noise that is not bad to the ears. It's just very high pitch.
Ooh, sure. It's that very high pitched noise just rang, right? You know, like people like just chanting Stig, they're like carrying their weapon, they're raising their weapon. Stig, Stig, kill, 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 and everything. So that ring sound basically just hums through the whole area. Everyone like suddenly compelled to be like calm. You all of you can suddenly feel this calm around as everyone who has like their weapon slowly put down theirs, and including Percival and Tristan who are like holding on to who is it? Gregory just
Regg.
basically just let him go. But you see Perseus is still holding his sword. Here's calm. He understands at that point, Regg. Perseus is always calm. He looks at you and he smiles. And then he looks back at Stygg. Take the weapon. Or should I do it myself?
Him do it himself. The fuck? The fuck are you on about?
He then reaches the sword and then turn back to wait, what's the situation of the crowd again?
They're calm, Scar. Right now, they're calm.
They're calm.
And so are you.
And so are you, actually. Because, so everyone is calm right now. Except Asura.
He's just really angry. Still
Asura
angry.
is just still
Angry
really
all the
angry.
time.
But yeah, Stygg, you are... Suddenly there's this wave of soothing voice that calms you down a little bit. That's coming from Regg. That clears your head a little bit. Lets you think for a little bit. As Perseus gave you that sword. What are you going to do?
I'm sorry if this might make whatever that you did be a waste. I'm not sure what will happen. Regg, but he turns to the crowd and say, "Everyone, do you guys really think that an instant death is enough for this kind of shit?" Like pointing at Greg. And then, "I don't think so." And then this is he's just acting, right? Not really anger or anything. And then he just take the sword and stab the thigh of basically just the thigh one thigh of Greg. And I'm not sure how Greg reacts to that.
Oh, okay, sure. As he basically just stabbed his thigh. You can hear Greg He
I
walks
know.
to the side. Death will be his ultimate punishment. Mr. Stygg, or are you trying to help your demon friend? As everyone's like, oh. Everyone's like, as you do that, you provoke everyone again, and to even after Regg calming them down, just you doing that, like slowly, some of them just kill.
I'm sorry, Regg.
It's okay.
I was trying to make the killing not be here.
I know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Do you want us to try again?
wait. Let me think a little bit. Just a little bit.
You can always retaliate against Perseus. Why not?
I
Sure.
know.
Regg, shoot Pandora's coffin. Let's see if you like it.
But the crowd situation is not still not like very agitated, right? At this
They're
stage.
not very agitated, but I can tell you right now that like you and Perseus, they will definitely listen to Perseus than you. Basically, for the crowd is expecting you to kill him right here, right now.
I have a question to ask.
Yes.
Actually,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'll type it out in the Discord.
I don't want to kill him in front
Time
of
out for
everyone.
discussion. Request time out for discussion.
I can kill him. Stig can kill him, just not in this situation. Damn you, Perseus.
Live stream chat.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Stig then.
You know what? Maybe this is the right time to bring out the kaiju stick.
Roll critical Stygg, you can do it.
I was.
Do a critical.
Hey, I do have a question for GM though.
Yes.
The Kaladanda, like, if I use it, is it able to like give illusions or emotionally manipulate people the way it did back when Karnas was using it?
But there's no way gonna affect Perseus.
Well, yeah, but you know,
The people.
it's the matter of the people listening to Percy. It's like, don't know.
You know, there's only one kind of illusion that the Kaladada can do, right?
Yeah.
So
So it can't do
I-
any other illusions.
yes, all I'm saying is
Okay.
that yes, you can do that, That's one.
Mm-hmm.
Two, as a maiden of Ignis, you can actually bring the full potential of Galadanda, yes. But three, unless you want the station to be like the outpost, then I don't think I can. It's like, you know, and unless you want, you know.
Okay.
Oh God.
Well, anyway, in the end, really, Stig, it's up to you. I'm just saying that
Yes,
if
I
you,
know.
if you want me to interrupt, I'll do that. What I type.
Bring
Now.
him with you.
Because
Well,
like, how else would they
well,
listen to me?
Well, while
It's up to you.
yeah, hopefully there's still some effect from Regg's thingy, and you go. It's okay lah. Try it, please.
Oh, you want me to try it?
Yeah.
Go.
Let's go lah. Let's go with the drama.
Oh, this is so crazy.
Oh my
Drama,
God.
go.
Wait, which one?
Is it-
she
is
gonna
it
do the thing on the
possible to-
train again?
Is
No,
it
no,
possible
this
to provoke
one.
Asura? So we can
Yes.
just battle him instead.
Do you know?
No.
Asura.
I mean, Castia.
All of this to save this rat bastard Gregory. I can't believe this.
I
No,
can't
to
believe
save
this.
Stig. To save Stig.
Well, yeah, stick to. All right. I'll have to ask. Like, I know in the end it's like our decision, but like, everybody in the party okay with this? I'm okay with it.
I don't know anything. Keep going.
Well. Oh boy. I think before the crowd, starts like chanting too culty, like kill, like Castia definitely like shouts at Stig, calling his name.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether it's like strong enough to I don't know, like breach to Stig and all. But well, before I reveal that, let's try like as she's calling to Stig and everything, she realizes that it's not enough to just convince Stig not to kill, because if Stig doesn't kill, that doesn't mean that the crowd wouldn't be bloodthirsty anymore, right? So really, the people that they need to convince is the crowd themselves, the citizens. So at some point before everybody starts exploding again in bloodlust and everything, she shouts as strongly as she can that death is easy. I don't know if that makes the others shut up. Does it?
Yes, because of Regg's influence, a little
Yeah.
bit.
Death is easy. But living, waking up every day in this shithole, that's hard. That's really, really hard. You want to punish this man for what he's done by giving him death? Easiness? Why? Why not make him live? Why not make him live through the consequences of what he's done? He is a member of the demonic army. Surely we have ways to extract knowledge, information for him. After everything he's done, because of what he's done, Why? Why do we give him the easy way out?
And then after that, Stygg turns to Greg and like, you know, imagine like the movement is like trying to stab Greg, but it's not Greg, it's just like the floor beside him or something, and so the sword just got stabbed to the floor, standing like that in position, and then he turns around to the crowd and shout, "If you guys want to kill him, we're just gonna be like them. Nothing will change. You're just gonna be the demon. I'm not gonna doing this shit. If you're just gonna do it yourself. And you too." He looks at the Perseus, but one thing for sure. Wait, let me think.
Guess also not done. So do your thing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be the demon that you want me to be. He said to Perseus, and he walks away.
Well, as he does that, and he finishes, Castia just continues a little bit more by saying, "I understand that we all want the war to stop. We want to stop the deaths, the suffering, the bloodshed, everything. But what is killing this man, giving him the easy way out, actually going to do here? When we can utilize him, learn. Do we want to kill a man, or do we want to stop the war?"
Are you done?
If they're not convinced, I'll do the thing.
At that point, you see Stygg, as you walk away, you see Percival and Tristan are blocking your way. And all eyes are now on you, Castia. And the same way as all eyes are saying it, one person actually voiced it out. Who are you to say that? Are you also a traitor who wants to spare this demon Gregory Resta? What are you going to do, Castia Kane?
I'm sorry, guys. I have to do it. Who is this person who spoke like this? Is it a man, a woman, a man?
A man.
Just a dude.
Just a dude.
Just a dude. From where she's standing, she looks at Stygg. As if like it's like you know, it's like a little sister asking her big brother, like, "Hey, I'm gonna do it."
Yeah.
Yes.
Just like, "Hey, I'm gonna do it," you know.
And Stygg signals no.
And Castia kind of smiles a bit at him. She knows that, you know, she might be dooming herself by doing this, that the consequences will be big. But she looks at Gregory and his demonic armor, and she's reminded of every other demonic armor's soldiers that fell from their ship, and she just tells herself that this has to stop.
So?
Wait.
Yeah?
Chat.
Oh shit!
Yo!
Are you sure you're not gonna summon kaiju instead?
Someone can do.
I don't think you can do that. There's not enough time. 1, 2. You guys cannot read each other's mind, so there's technically no
Wait,
way for
what?
Stygg to know exactly what she's going to do.
No, I think with whatever that they have been talking about.
No, that's metagaming.
I'm. Huh?
That's metagaming. No,
Metagaming.
that's
No,
metagaming.
I don't think it's metagaming. I
No.
mean, like, no. I mean, with
There's no
all
way.
the-
There's no way Stygg know exactly what she's going to say.
Wait, what? Why? I do think that he will know. With.
No,
just
that's
after
metagaming.
all- Really?
Yes. As a GM, I say that you can't do that.
Well, this person asked me who I am, but it's not like I have to say my real name, right? Right? I can say what I am, but I don't have to say my real name.
He didn't say who you are or in your name. It's like, who are you to say that? So basically, unless you say something higher than Perseus, right?
Like, who do you think you are?
Like, who
kind
do you
of
think
thing.
you are, kind of thing. Who are you to say that? Gitu.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Serious? Wait, one more time. Like, with how the question is this really a metagaming? I don't think so.
She didn't ask any question towards you.
Yeah, it
Huh?
was just eye contact.
It's
still.
eye contact, Ipin.
No. What I meant with the eye contact and with how the question, how the that person questioned her. I think Stygg is not stupid enough to guess what Castia gonna say. Who are you to say it, right? What else? What else Castia gonna say? I think it's logic. It's not
Oh,
metagaming.
you're saying that Stygg can guess what she's about to
Yes,
say, right?
yes, that's what.
Yes,
that's what
but I
meant.
still wouldn't. I still won't, because you dropped the sword. You left the
Yes.
you dropped the sword.
exactly.
You left the guy. So there's not enough time until she says
No.
something.
No. What I meant is kan dihalangin. Because they
Yeah,
dropped
but
the, he's still not.
but there's some distance from you and the sword, buddy. I'm sorry. You guys picked this route. I'm
I can.
sorry.
I can.
You
I can.
cannot
I can.
do anything. You
No.
cannot do it.
Here's the thing. What if it's a range attack?
What if it's a ranged attack?
Yeah.
It's still not enough time.
Seriously?
Yeah,
Okay,
no. I'm sorry.
Okay,
you
then.
guys picked this choice. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I picked this choice technically.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's
I'm
why I-
sorry. I'm not the one
no,
who
no,
decided
it's
to
okay.
walk
No,
away
it's
from
okay,
Gregory.
It's okay. Oh my god, this is so
When
crazy.
you walk away.
It's okay.
Like,
It's not,
hey.
you don't have, the GM
No.
doesn't have to apologize. I
Yeah.
chose this. If anybody has to apologize, it's me. I'll
I
apologize
don't think
later.
No.
anyone needs to apologize. It's just that
Yes.
that's still metagaming. So please just don't.
Yes.
If
I
I
know.
say metagaming, please respect my
Yes.
decision. So
Yes.
it's
I'm
metagaming.
sorry.
Anyway, well, this dude asks her like, who are you? To like, do you wanna? Are you also a traitor? I think knowing Castia and how fed up she is, like a part of her, like the silly part just want to say, why yes I am, sir. I'm a demon actually. But then, she kind of steps closer to this man. Do let me know if he does anything to stop me.
Gone.
And she
I saw Regg is there
like,
just in case he did it.
yeah, and she like slowly reaches out to him and like gently grabs like his like upper arm, his shoulder and everything. And you can see that her hands are twinkling with her usual like mix of bright golden and green healing magic, as if she's trying to soothe the person, not physically, but the same way she can dull pain, she's trying to like, just like, hey dude, calm down. And she's all hooded up and everything, right? But she looks up at him, and there's this, well, she's not smiling, she's sad and frustrated and anguished, and she just tells this man, I'm just a girl. I was with everyone else when we were fighting against that man's, and she kind of gestures at Greg, that man's army. So I understand. Because I had to fight for you, for everyone, and maybe I had to protect you and everyone else. Perseus said that all of this, the demonic army being shut down and everything, that you had help from the sun. So please, listen to her.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
She basically said that Perseus said that, they were like praying, like, oh, thank you to the sun and everything, right? She basically repeated that to the man, saying that Perseus and everybody said that we all had help. You all had help from the sun. So please, listen to her.
I see.
Hey guys, this session is so dramatic.
Roll insight and willpower against 10 plus 2
Buh.
because you're actually made on a weakness.
Wait. Okay, go on.
You're still going to kill him?
No, definition.
There you go.
14.
Okay. Just turning on definition.
Would be funny if Stygg just stabs Greg now.
I know, right?
While that happened, teleport behind you.
Everyone looks at you and then looks at Perseus. Perseus smiles. I want each of you, except I'm sorry, intern, you're the one who knocked yourself out. at the
Well,
start of
I,
the session.
yeah.
I want each of you to roll double insight.
Double inside.
I would like Gomi to roll mine.
Against 13.
Bullshit.
Ah,
Oh, that's shit. That's such a shit roll. 15.
Can I use?
wait.
Do I still have definition from Stygg?
Yeah, I think I still have 2 charges.
You need to roll
then-
too.
Yeah, let me roll. There.
You
Mimir,
did that.
reroll please.
Mimir have 8 and 1, which is like the max and the min. I think I'm just gonna use my Fabula.
No. I mean, you don't want to reroll with Definition apa? Definition 2 roll.
Definition 2 kan.
Yeah. Which one you wanna use?
I'm gonna use my Fabula.
Okay.
How's your
Rerolling.
trade helping you with this?
Right. Wait, what is this roll for actually?
Insight check to what is it? It's to know what Perseus' expression means.
To learn.
Yes.
To learn his expression is that
Yeah.
good enough?
Yeah.
Because it
Like,
entails
he
learning.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, learning.
Yeah, you made reroll. It's okay.
he was confused. Like, wait, he's calm enough, but he still tries to kill. What
It's
happened there?
Perseus. The guy's always sassy.
Yes, yeah.
I know,
sassy
right?
man.
Unless Pandora is back, he'll always be sassy. Oh my god.
That's 10. So you guys need 13 at least. So what are you guys going to do? That definition. Who's going to use definition?
Do you want me to use it?
Wait. Castia rolls 6.
I
Yeah,
rolled
because they're
6.
all 6.
Yeah, Castia rolled a 6.
Oh, I see. Then Castia use the
Okay.
definition.
That's double insight, right, GM?
Yes.
Okay. Rolling once.
Such
Jesus
dramatic
Christ.
Ooh, nice.
bullshit. So okay. I
What?
know, right? Like
Here you
Regg,
wanna use mine?
Regg and Stygg.
Yeah,
Who's going to
can
reroll?
I? No, what? Stygg rerolling is 12, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have to be great, so that's why you wanna use it.
Oh,
but
okay,
you're gonna
I
waste your
might
8.
as well, right? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
okay.
just-
Might as well.
Yeah, roll the
I'm gonna do
roll
it.
to the 8s then.
Boom.
Magic.
Ah,
Ada.
are you going to accept that night?
Emang 9 lah udah. Just accept it
No,
lah.
I'm not gonna
Okay,
accept that.
sure.
I'm not gonna accept that. It's just very like bamboozle, like.
Okay. Then Lumi and Castia.
Yes.
The two of you sees his face. His smile is sincere toward everyone as he nods to confirm what everyone just heard. But behind that smile, you can see that it is a smile of someone who has his plan succeed.
God,
Yeah, I thought so.
I knew it.
It's quite unclear whether or not this actually is the plan, but he's definitely happy with this outcome. As Perseus put his hand on his chest, looked down, and kneels. He says, "Our son,"
Well, shit.
and everyone follows. Stygg, you can see Gregory Resner's face. It's just shocked. He's just shocked, like, that kid is the Maiden of Ignis. Terran's child. She's been there all along. You can see that surprised face.
Hey, yo, shut him up.
And then at that point, Lumi the moment Asura heard that, he turns around. That's the Maiden of Ignis. And dashes towards Castia.
What?
Wait, what?
Okay, hit me, bro.
Who's dashing to Castia?
Asura, I guess.
Asura.
Intern buddy.
Intern
Intern
buddy.
buddy.
Okay.
If you say anything, sorry, I might not.
Okay, bro, hit me. It's fine.
Since I'm beside her,
there?
can I block?
Sure.
Is Regg fast enough to block?
Sure, you have protect, I believe.
I protect,
Yeah.
give me. I use protect during that.
He's dashing. You thought it's something that threatens her, but like the Asura, it seems like he's just trying to reach her. But like you block her, it's like you're beside her, right? So you block her with like your protect, like you stopped him there. At that time, suddenly, Castia, you feel this burst of energy alongside Asura. And this shockwave is sent from you, from that area basically, towards everywhere. And that moment, just in that split moment, you see Asura or intern as an angel. This male angel with red hair, red eyes, and a pair of beautiful white wings. Before all of your vision just turns to dark. All of you. Castia, Lumi, Stygg, Regg, and intern. Intern, hi.
What the heck?
What's
just
suddenly
happened?
burning? It's suddenly burning.
Really? Screen
The
time
house
for
burning?
intern.
No, I was like, huh? I'm like, huh? And
Hi,
huh?
intern. Wake up, intern.
Oh
You
my god.
open your eyes and you found yourself in the middle of the battlefield. Not just any battlefield, it's the battlefield from a few hours ago. You hear the scream of people dying, you hear the destruction that's happening, you hear the explosion from each aircraft. As if you are standing in the middle of that aftermath of what the Lord's Wrath weapon did. But Hans, you are you. You're standing there as you. There's no Asura around. There's no Prometheus around. It's just you. In the middle of that destruction. What do you want to do?
Oh. I guess well, intern was like, vaguely it's fake, right? It's not like I see a clear vision. Is that it?
No, it's clear vision. You are
Oh, it's
actually
clear.
there. Yeah, you felt like you're
Oh,
there.
I'm, yeah, like actually there. With all the battlefield
Yeah.
noises and all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, intern just when like he feels, hears, and see um, explosions and all around him, and he's just like instinctively try to find cover and actually dip into a trench and while being confused, he's like, not this again. Whoa. Why is everything feels so real? Am I actually in a battlefield? That's what he thinks in his mind as he crawl around the trenches and intern will examine the battlefield from that trench.
Sure. Once again, is the same exact battlefield as the one a few hours ago. So you even
like
see
nothing.
Girfalco moving away. You see the aftermath of your own doing. You look around and then you just see destruction everywhere, and then you hear this voice inside your head. And isn't this what you wanted? You are the one who did this, aren't you? You manipulated Castia without telling her anything to do this. This is all you, intern. Aren't you happy now? Should we be happy now?
Who are you? Asura? Is that you? This...
So you're just going to blame Asura again? For the destruction that you did yourself?
But this is what I did. All the vision from the start. So much. So many deaths. Not just the army then, but every single living beings in Luxeria or probably in the continent will get the same exact destruction.
Isn't that what you worked on? What you worked towards? The destruction is your doing. Isn't this what you want?
I thought this is the best for humanity. I thought this will end the war.
Do you really think so? Will the war ever end with all of this destruction?
Maybe I'm just naive, or Maybe I just want to get away from all of this. That I want them to end quick.
Do you think it's the right way to end it?
I don't know. It's either this or run again. Do I even have a choice other than those two?
You always have a choice, Hans. It doesn't matter who I am, who this voice is. It doesn't matter what Asura wants or what Prometheus made you do. But who are you? What do you want? No choice will have any meaning if you don't even know what you want to choose. Don't you think?
I just want it to end. All the suffering, all the pain, everyone's life, my own suffering. Just don't know what to do. It feels like all of my choices end up in a very, very bad way. But who are you? Why are you talking to me here? Why did you bring me here? Again.
I'm here to guide you. But I can't guide someone who doesn't know which direction they want to go to. So find that answer first. And if you don't have it, maybe they do.
They. Who's they?
You know who I'm talking about. Them. The child. The other child. The deranged ex-demon colonel. Them.
Them. Maybe I've been looking at the wrong place. So intern still see the Gear Falco, right? The quotation mark Gear Falco.
Yes.
Okay. So intern just turn back and I must go. And he walks towards Gear Falco.
Sure. So you walk further and further away from that. It's heavy. Everything is is too dark to see. It's the smoke or like basically like hindering your vision. The people who are crawling or grabbing your feet, holding you back. Everything is so heavy, but you kept on going. You just kept on going as you slowly lose your consciousness again. Everyone, all 5 of you, I want you to roll a d10.
Oi!
Is this a UP? D10, right?
Siapa bangun
Oh.
duluan? Siapa bangun duluan? Oh.
5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, guys, we are all in sync today.
7, 5, 8, 6, and 7.
Wow, guys, kita solid banget sih.
Solid.
Me and Shiru
Solid.
Sulit.
Mimir Deslebi.
Uh-huh.
You... Regg, hi. You heard this humming voice coming from the side. To a beautiful, calming melody. As you slowly open your eyes, it is weird for you because, well, you're not supposed to be sleeping. You're just a weapon.
Oh.
You found yourself in some kind of sick bay. You got up and you see your friends around. You see other beds with Stygg beside you, and another one with intern, the other one with Castia, and another one with Lumi in it. The other beds are all filled with angels, all wearing the same white gown, all with their wings branded. They all have the same shade of red hair that is close to Castia's hair. At some point you see the one who's humming is walking towards you and, oh, you're awake. And then warily she looks left and right. She is an angel with this red hair, a little bit long red hair, almost to her shoulder. It's tied to the side, and you can see this striking red eyes. Pair of striking red eyes. Looking at you, and I don't know where you came from and your friends, but you're not supposed to be here. And she walks towards you. What do you wanna do, Regg?
Where am I? Am I dead?
No,
What's going to happen?
I'm not sure, but you suddenly show up. We're in, let's say, testing facility.
Testing facility.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound too nice.
It doesn't. It is not nice. Not at all. Well, I can't exactly explain a lot of things, but Terrence will probably able to explain it to you, but he won't be here until his shift. So, you and your friends need to stay here for a little bit. Lay low.
Why is everyone asleep?
I'm not exactly sure, but I sure hope everyone will be awake after this. Oh, anyway, what's your name?
My name?
Yes.
My name is Regg.
Regg. Oh, that's a nice name. You can call me Talia. That is mine.
Talia. That's also a nice name.
I know. Well, let's wait for your friends to wake up.
Should we make breakfast?
We probably should. So let's go.
Okay.
And then he jumps from his bed and waddles beside her.
Sure. You jump from your bed and you waddle beside her. You can see like the whole place is like it looked like a it looked like a sick bay before, but it's kind of clear that it's a little bit of like a bit like a prison. They're all wearing the same kind of like white gown and all, and but you know, you followed her to the side, and basically by breakfast she's basically just you know just mixing like rations and everything and all, and you help her, and at some point someone walks in and you can hear his voice. Another angel with red hair walks in and says, "You're still doing that? Told you, won't make it any tastier or anything." She was like, "Brother, don't be so angry all the time. At least we can enjoy things together." "Ah, fine. I'll let you do what you're doing, and this one is Regg."
I'm Regg.
Ah, I see. Name's Asura. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
And that will be the end of this session and the start of the Asura's arc.
no way! In the true essence, intern is an uncle.
Tuh.
Oh, you're actually
Oh
my
my God.
uncle.
Oh
Uncle Asura, Uncle Intern, is that you?
Oh my god.
Damn.
Uncle inside the
Damn.
uncle.
Intern
the-
is on the
what?
bed, right? So he was inside of you. Oh wow.
The uncle is inside the other uncle. What the what the dramatic
Uncleception.
uncleception. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What a nice session we are having, guys.
Wow.
Full of drama.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Guys, we just left like Irish Noir and Damien.
That'll be fine.
That'll be fun.
They'll be fine, I guess. No, of course, you know, you guys. Of course, you guys understand. You guys are not transported anywhere.
Yeah. It's just halu.
Halu.
Anyway, yeah, I guess that will be it. I see, but we'll see what will happen in the next session, I guess. If you like this type of content, I don't know why, but please do subscribe. Leave a like, leave a comment. Any kind of support is always appreciated. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye bye.